Hello. Let's see. Greetings, humanoids, and welcome to Solid 10 D&D. This evening is our 33rd session in Truestria, the Lost Tomes. It's a homebrew world we've been creating together since last June, roughly. Some of us are a little bit newer. It's evolved wildly over time. It started as text, we did voice and then video, and we started recording and said, hey, let's stream it. Last week we actually streamed it for the first time on Rottweiler 1242's channel. He's actually streaming now. Most of you are probably watching there. If you want to check out the other channel, bounce back and forth, see it from different sides, behind the DM screen, player's view, kind of cool. If there are any technical issues, let me know. Kind of plagued by them. The ones we have recorded are on YouTube, and they're full of audio issues, so if you want to catch up and trudge through that, then good luck. There's a link in the info. There's also some character information for each of the players with their tags on it. We usually do 2 weeks on, 1 week off, and next week is our off week. Give us some time to work on this and make it better if there are any issues. You guys got anything?
Would you like us to introduce our characters before we get started?
Sure.
Oh.
Go for it, yeah.
I guess I'll go first. Hi, I'm Bug. I'm playing Namia Nightshade, the Clockwork Sorcerer of the group. I'm a purple tiefling that's in her mid-20s that is super nerdy and super weird, a very bookish person, and she is all about books and extremely boy crazy. And yeah, that's where I'll leave Nim.
Who's next? Dante or Reed?
We'll save the best for last. I'm Rottweiler 1242. Appreciate the intro for that. Also the channel, and anybody watching on mine, go and watch his channel. I'll share my followers. He shares his. My character is Dante Sinferno. He is a male variant human ranger. He's a bit of a comedian. He likes to tell jokes and see if he can make anybody laugh. He has a bit of an odd background, which you'll learn later on. He is the one that just joined the group just recently. They picked him up in the sands of Syria, and I think I pronounced that right, didn't I?
Yeah.
Okay, close enough. They just picked him up, and so yeah, he's joining the adventure now, and boy, are they in for a wild ride. All right, go ahead, shoulder friend.
Hello there. I am Fallout Faith, and I play Reed Mossfoot, your favorite feral halfling druid. Reed is an odd duck, not very social, which is a very stark contrast to how druids actually are. She tries to fight anything and everything. She discovered a love of cooking, and she likes to collect teeth. She somehow miraculously warmed up to Dante real fast because the only real person she could stand was Nemia for the longest time. But yeah, watch me turn into a monkey and throw shit.
Literally.
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 Raj.
All right. I think that covers it. You guys ready to get into this?
Oh yeah.
Just for kicks and giggles, since we introduced ourselves on your side, introduce yourself for my guys, because we did not do that last time, Mr. DM.
Well, I guess I'm Mr. DM. I started playing D&D last year sometime. I got real excited about it. We had scheduled our first in-person session with a different group, and it was too far away. So I'm like, let me do a one-shot, and it was a mess. It was beautiful. Then shortly after that, I ask some friends. I think the only OG is Nim. They wanted to play on text and help me just build a world, and then it got to be too much fun, so we just kept on going. Here we are, 10 math, almost a year later, however many months that is, and it's still going. Yeah,
Solid 10.
solid 10 indeed. So I guess I'm Mr. DM.
I didn't know what to call you, so on my channel, you're Mr. DM. Sorry.
No, that works. I like it.
God.
Whatever
I'm
the
not
one
calling
in
him
this one is
that.
called, like Aurora Borealis or something.
What?
The void.
Fucking nerds. All right.
Pot calling kettle.
Let's see how tonight's adventure unfolds.
That's
Last
what
we
she said.
left. Last we left the motley crew, they were resting after a long day of traveling through the edge wastes of the sands of Syria. They traveled through the day after having been ambushed by some lizard-like creatures, big frills and nasty spit, ugly things. Before that, they had a lovely breakfast of fried fish and caramelized bananas prepared by Reed and, what was his name? Billy Lurch, the unseen
Billy
servant.
Yep.
But the intrigue actually lies more in their dreams and visions they had the night before, and the conversations they had about them over the meal. Nim's vision showed her the Ignis Tome taken from its wielder and being spirited away to the peaks of Cold Rot. Reed showed her the devastation left behind by whoever stole the tome hidden in the forest outside the elven capital of Afiasari, and showing the ultimate destination of Winkham, the gnomish capital. And Dante's was filled with fear and riddles, which over breakfast Nim and Reed helped him to unravel. The key to activating the Gilded Tome was the locket his foster father and namesake gave him that belonged to his mother and was carried by his father after her death. Love's link. Now, sleeping in the cottage sanctuary, atop a dune, you all awake. Not troubled by any dreams. You slept hard after the day of travel yesterday. Would you like to start your day?
I am going to pop out of bed and pull out some elk meat from my bag of colding and set it in the kitchen and start working on it, just prepping it for Reed.
I'm gonna roll over and go back to sleep.
Morning all. Hello, good morning. I'm gonna lean over to Bill and I'm like, hey, can you go wake up Dante, please?
Dante puts a pillow over his head and he's go away.
You just feel like this just odd feeling against you. Does it do anything? It's just kind of rocking you. It's almost kind of rocking you back to sleep, but it's not very strong.
Baby. Soft like baby hands.
I'm gonna reach into my bag and pull out one of the little bells and start ringing it.
All right. I'm up. Dang, gummit.
Was someone just ringing a bell? Why?
Ring.
That better be a breakfast bell.
Oh, well, I mean, we'll get there. Sorry about that. Reed, would you like to make some breakfast? I have some
I'm
elk
gonna
meat.
sit up and be like, yeah, why not? I don't have much though. I think it's gonna be a very carnivorous diet today.
So, what's for breakfast?
Elk meat.
Woo.
Meat.
Meat. All right.
We got meat
Cool.
for days.
Meat for days.
We have some
Sorry, guys, that
veggies
was
now, right?
copyright. I'm sorry.
I mean, I have carrots, but they're like technically a potion brewing ingredient.
Meat and carrots and ooh. I wonder if I have potatoes still.
All right. I'm going to search around the sanctuary and see if anything is made with the spell as far as veggies go. I doubt it, but I'll check.
Make an investigation check.
Ooh.
Solid.
15.
Hey, that's not our name.
Yeah.
You look around, kind of dig through the cabinets that are in the kitchen. You look behind the water barrel. No. The cottage sanctuary doesn't, you're lucky it gives you water. It doesn't give you any food, unfortunately. Womp womp.
Okay, let's see. I got some tea. I got some nice mushrooms. I've got I got elk meat and I got Wari Mama chunk.
I'm sorry, what was that
Ooh.
last one?
Wari Mama chunk.
Basically, a hyena and an alligator. Off the record.
Yeah. It's
Okay.
got a killer laugh.
There's things
Mhm.
Dante just does not want to know about.
It's a crazy world, man.
I'm gonna,
Yeah,
No
I'm gonna lean
kidding,
in real close.
really?
Reed.
We've been through some shit.
We can tell them all about our adventures while we're on the road.
Oh yeah, that ought to be
Me.
interesting.
Oh yeah. But let's get
Yeah.
breakfast in us first and get to the next town.
So you have mushrooms? I heard my thing was breaking up.
I have cinder caps, and I'm gonna pull out a
Cinder
I'm gonna pull out a cluster of glowing red mushrooms, and be like, they light things on fire.
Are they edible?
They get you high.
No, they literally light things on fire. So you'll be lit,
Okay.
just not lit.
That's counterproductive. How can you be lit but not
Yeah,
lit?
that's
And
no
leave the
fun.
jokes to me, please.
I guess I'll
Start
say
making them funny.
some meat.
Oh, snap.
Oh, damn.
Dante just gives a deep glare to Nim. Keep it up. Don't scare me.
So it's roasted mushrooms then.
She should. What?
So it's roasted
We
mushrooms
don't have any
then?
mushroom.
We have
We don't
cinder
have
cap.
any.
Cinder caps are mushrooms.
You can't eat them though.
So you can eat them.
Oh, you
Do I need
try.
to make it? Am I gonna eat another ingredient? Hold on. Do I have these?
Girl, you got so much stuff in that inventory. It's a mess.
Yeah. I have a singular loose. No, that's. I have a singular
You have
loose
that.
cinder
You
cap.
have that one, but don't you have sacks of them too? Because I built these a long time ago, and they're weird because they have charges.
I have plums. Where is it?
Pretty sure everything in your herbalism pack. Well, I guess some of it's potion ingredients.
Oh, there is a sack of cinder caps.
Yeah, so there's 4
What?
in a sack.
And I have just a loose one free balling around.
You guys haven't eaten these before. Nim has used one before to melt some snow. But
Yellow snow. Ah, nope. Again, not what I want to know.
Let me eat this loose cinder cap and see if it's edible.
I'll taste it for you. I'm not afraid.
Okay. And I hand the loose cinder cap to him.
You said you have one, right?
I have a loose one.
Okay.
oh boy, let me look up what this actually does again.
Apparently, my
Dante's
chat
gonna
knows.
Dante's gonna turn into Gojira.
Roar.
Okay. So you hand him the cinder cup?
The loose one, yes.
The loose one? Okay. So as you hand it to him, it begins to glow and it gets hot in your hand even before you pass it to him. You still gonna take it, Dante?
Yeah.
Okay, so you
I'm
take it
scared.
from her and it's getting hotter and hotter. Are you gonna try to eat it?
What do you think, Reed? Should I try it?
You're a grown man. I can't stop you from doing whatever your little heart desires.
At this point, it's glowing incredibly bright, like a campfire almost. It's lighting this room in your hand, and it is very, very hot.
Oh well, you only live once.
YOLO.
Dante, make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Oh no.
Funny how I got a follower just as I ate that mushroom, by the way. Say Constitution saving row.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Oh no!
Oh! Lola's gone. Wrong. Lola's right here.
Let me roll some dice.
Uh-oh.
As you put it in your mouth, long pause on there on purpose.
Oh,
It burns.
man.
It burns the inside of your mouth, and you bite into it, suffering 11 points of fire damage.
I'm going to quickly uncap my endless infinite decanter of water thing, and I want to hand it to him. I'm like, drink.
Got it.
Did you swallow it? Roll another Constitution saving throw.
Bitters or quitters, Dante?
I ain't no quitter. getting a little bit better.
The water helped. But now it's burning your tummy.
Oh, now my tummy burns.
You suffer an additional 6 points of fire damage.
Okay, not the brightest cookie in the world.
It almost feels like the
Okay.
contents of your stomach are boiling.
Okay, good to know that these aren't edible.
So I guess there's only one way to
Happy to
find out,
help.
right?
I'm going to
Happy to
take my
help.
mushrooms and slowly tuck them back away in their little sack that they came in and put them back in my bag. Be like, maybe not today.
You can almost see through his skin the glow inside of him. It's like glowing. It gives off a lot of a 10-foot radius of light for 10 minutes, so
Whenever he
Dante,
talks, is there
just
like
call
smoke
me
coming out of his
flashlight.
mouth?
Dante,
Like,
you
you're
are
like a freaking-
positively radiating this morning.
I know, I have a glowing feature about me, don't I?
a freaking Care Bear.
Wait, if I open my mouth, does a light come out? Just call
Or does
me a
smoke
lighthouse.
come out?
Yeah, absolutely. Smoke and light. Smoky light. Oh.
Smoky light.
So he does look
Okay,
like
Smokey, you have a light now. Haha.
He looks like Godzilla.
Sorry.
Look
Messing
at
with my
him.
moderator.
Look at him. He's a dragon now.
Molten bubbles, yep. Just like one of my
You have to
followers,
give up
molten
that
bubbles.
wolf locket.
No.
So for
Alright.
the next
That
few
dragon in you.
So for the next few minutes, you burp and it tastes heinous, and a bright flash of light comes out of your mouth every time you do.
I
Eventually,
wish I had a little light.
after about 10 minutes, it finally... Make one more Constitution saving throw for me.
They just
So
keep getting
close.
better and better. They keep going
Not-
up and up.
Not better enough. You suffer two more points of fire damage. And finally,
That's a 2, dadgummit. Not a 1. There we go.
you do think, however, that your butt is definitely going to hurt later.
I don't like the way this is going to end. Literally.
It's like the monkeys all over again.
Yeah.
No, now it's
He and
mushrooms.
I know would have a lot in common.
Oh no! Alright. I was like,
I won't ever do that again.
I've got elk. I have owl bear liver. I have wari mamba trunk, and then I have a cloaker tail. And a tongue. A Beelzebufo.
Oh yeah,
Those
I
are
took
fun.
that.
Do you want that?
Because it didn't have teeth. Well, no, not right now.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's
Don't-
right.
It's like this
Don't
long.
think that'd be.
Well, I don't know if you can see. It's like 3 feet long. And
It's
barbed.
reed-sized.
The map
ma-
went down.
oh, yeah, it does that. It's maybe 2 feet long, but it's like almost barbed and serrated along the edges.
Oh yeah. I'm like, I'm
I'll
not gonna
just
touch that.
take- I'll just take
Not
the elk
it.
meat and 1 or 2 carrots, and I'll make like skewers, breakfast skewers.
Okay. I'm gonna pass her some spices.
Spice it up.
I'm going to
Ain't a thing
remove
with Dearg.
3 elk meat chunks.
We're
I got
getting like
like
good sized chunks.
They were good sized chunks.
I think one could probably feed 2 people easy.
Okay. So. Okay. I'll do 2. So I'll hand her 2 chunks of elk meat and spices.
Thank you.
You got it, my friend. Would you
Sous
like-
Chef Lurch, please report to the kitchen area.
He kind of
Bring
waddles
me some
over.
Tums.
He can't speak, so otherwise he probably would say something very sarcastic. So he comes over, and he's standing there, waiting on instructions. Read.
I need your assistance. We're going to prep this. I assume the elk meat wasn't cut up.
It's chunks.
It was chunks.
We're going to make it into bite-sized portions, and we'll cut the carrots up into like bite-sized portions, and then we're going to sear these bitches, and we're going to spice them up, and they're going to be delicious.
You see a curt nod. He grabs a piece of the meat, and before you can do anything, he starts chopping at it.
Oh,
He does a decent job.
you're fast.
He does a decent job, but looking at it, you know that you probably would have done better. So one chunk of meat's cut up.
Sliced and diced. You got one more.
I'll do that one
Okay.
in my like normal as he's going to town on it.
Roll a cooking check for me.
Is it technically with advantage?
No, because you were cutting this up by yourself.
Holy shit, never mind. I don't need advantage. I
Okay.
am the advantage.
That's yes. It's the most perfectly cut piece of meat you've ever seen.
And
Except the problem is you cut it into bite-sized pieces for you, so they're itty bitty.
Dun.
What is it? Cooked tartar?
I mean, it's not. I mean, they're a little smaller than human size because you're a halfling, but they're perfect nonetheless.
Thank you, Nim.
Still gotta cut the carrots, sear them off, and spice them.
All right, so Billy had kept a small fire going. It's pretty warm since you're in the desert, but he just kept something going to cook with and has since stoked it a little bit for cooking since this all began, and he has a pan on it ready for you. You throw the meat into it, begin cooking it, tossing some seasoning in as you cook it. Roll another cooking check for me. You wang jangle it and stir it and do the thing and cook it. Take it out. It's a little bit overdone, but it's food.
Do I need another one? Or was him chopping up the first meat technically?
What else are you doing? You said you were gonna do carrots or something too, right? Like
Yeah.
that was the meat. So whatever else you've got that you want to do, that would be your last roll.
Carrots, man.
All right. So you chop the carrots up. How are you cooking them?
Very carefully.
I mean, okay. What does that mean?
I guess just searing them like the elk meat.
All right. So you chop them up. You throw them in the pan. Roll your last cooking check for me. Very nice. They actually come out a little bit better than the meat. Food is cooked. Let's see, what was... Yeah, so you passed all of those, so that's 3 successes. For cooking, so breakfast is served. Elk meat and
Alright.
roasted carrots.
Smells so good. Much better than that fireball in my rear.
Is it time to eat? So,
It
Chef Reed?
sure is.
Aye, Chef.
It sure is.
So, being the nerd that she is, Nim has her notebook out and she is just doodling and drawing about some of the stuff so far since her book's finally dry. While she's eating, she's gonna be doodling.
Okay.
And accidentally doodles with her fork.
Why is it orange?
You're doodling with your fork
Mighty
again.
beautiful.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I'm being feral. I'm just like straight up double fisting. Nom nom nom.
It's good. It's a good thing that most of the meat is cut into halfling-sized pieces. Otherwise, you'd probably choke. But you all enjoy your breakfast. Read probably more than all of you.
Oh man, this group. Cheers.
Cheers indeed.
Mazel tov.
So you sit for the next 10 minutes or so and Nim doodles while she eats, and you all eat your meal.
Is that a 20 for temp?
Yes, and all of you feel the kind of numb creeping up your face, slight glow as you gain 20 temporary hit points from Reed's successful cooking.
Maybe I should have had him eat the cinder cap after.
Yeah, I was gonna say that because that 20 extra kind of puts me back. That's what my max was at. Oh well.
I'm gonna shut my notebook after doodling, and I am going to turn to them and be like, alright folks, are we ready?
I was
Wait.
born ready.
Anybody
gonna
see
take-
my necklace?
I don't know.
I'm gonna
I can't
look,
find it.
I'm gonna turn to Bill Lurch and I'll be like, have you seen his necklace? I guess I'll help him look. I'm gonna like look under the bed that he was in, see if it like fell while he was sleeping.
Alright, so everyone that's looking, roll an investigation check.
Hold on, that was a natural 1.
I got distracted by a destiny.
That was a nat 20.
Wait, what?
I just rolled a nat 20.
Oh, it's an investigation, Dante. Not a
Oh,
save.
my bad.
Oh, you good.
You trying to intimidate the destiny?
I was intimidating it to get here.
I will find it.
Intimidate the
Jeez, I like the other one
locket to
better.
show him back up.
Good for you.
Here, lock it, lock it, lock it, lock it, lock it.
I got distracted by a dust bunny.
I get down on all fours like a wolf and like I'm sniffing it out.
Just sniffing. Dante, check your whispers.
I can, hold on. You do it where it's not in the stream there, like last time.
So Nim, as you look around, you're You actually don't find any dust bunnies
Oh.
because Billy keeps the place very clean.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Uh-huh. You check around the kitchen and you look, and you're just like, well, I guess I can't find it. You turn and you see the feral little halfling like sniffing around on the floor, like nose to the floor, just sniffing. Kind of like
At
creepy
one point, I'm
mom.
gonna be extra dramatic. I'm just gonna straight up lick the floor and like swipe a finger over it and like put it in the air.
As you do that, you drop back down, and you go and you scuttle over under the bunk where Dante was sleeping. Luckily, you're wearing your crown because it's dark under there. And as you kind of scuttle around, do you feel something? You pick it up, you scuttle back out, and it's his locket.
For you, sir.
Oh, thank you. Wait, where'd you find it?
Under there. Pointing to where I found it. Did you were you fighting in your sleep? Because why was it on the floor?
Good question. I could have swore it was still around my neck when I fell asleep last night, but I don't know.
Did you have
How did
any
it end up?
strange dreams again?
Not that I remember, really. I don't know. All I remember is laying down, and the next thing I remember, I heard a bell this morning. That's about it. I don't know what I did in my sleep. Did y'all notice anything last night in my sleep?
Oh, I was
like a
asleep,
baby.
man.
Okay.
I was watching
Oh.
the back of my eyelids.
Good place to look. Well, thank you, Reed. I don't know why it ended up under there, but that's an adventure for another time, I suppose.
So, at this point, I need everyone to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Hot dog, here we go.
Wisdom saving throw, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, it buffered a little bit. I couldn't hear you. Oof.
Luckily, Reed and Nim rolled really well.
Dante gonna go get regular dice here in a minute. This is fitting to make me upset.
Honor system, you are welcome to do that if the D&D Beyond ones are just being terrible.
I will definitely let you know. I do.
So Dante, you don't notice anything, but Nim and Reed, you felt this before, actually. Outside of Lastland and in Lastland, someone's watching you. You don't know from where or how, especially seeing as you're inside the cottage sanctuary.
I'm
I'm
going
gonna,
to turn.
deeply sigh.
I'm gonna turn to Reed and Dante, and I'm just gonna put my finger over my mouth.
Fine for shut up. Okay, got it.
I'm gonna turn to Bill and say, thank you for keeping so clean. You're doing a great job. And I'm going to slowly go over to my pack.
As you get to your pack,
Uh-huh.
you hear a voice coming from it.
The voices! Voices are back! I'm
So you
gonna
reach.
I'm gonna reach in for my Vox.
Okay. As you pull it out, you hear, "This is Enderwolf. Can you hear me?"
Yes. Don't say anything revealing.
Why?
Do I still have that feeling?
Oh yeah, definitely.
There are eyes in the sky and ears in the doors.
What an odd-looking cottage.
See if he gets it.
Oh, so someone's watching you.
Yes.
Have you felt this before?
Yes.
And you hear
Is it the
kind of
gleam?
a muffled laughter in the background. Just the crotchety old man laugh in the background. Xanderwolf says, that's just Gleeman. He wanted to make sure that you were awake. He's
Okay.
been checking on you from time to time if you've had that feeling before.
I'm gonna turn to the guys. It's okay. It's okay. It's just the old man. It's fine.
I want to yell. I was like, well, that would have been nice to know.
How's it going this morning, Xanderwolf? And I'm like, as I'm talking and holding the Vox, I'm getting my backpack on and the bag of colding, and I'm getting everything ready.
You're gearing up. Gotcha. So as you're walking around, doing your stuff and talking to him, Xanderwolf says, the Gleeman and I have spoken at length. And only one of us can join you. But not until you are out of the wilderness. I mean, it would be pointless for one of us to come there and then walk however far away you are from somewhere. So the Gleeman asked Nim, do you still have the Portasora?
I do.
You do? Okay, good. So when you get somewhere that's not the desert, call us on the Vox and let us know which of us you'd like to join you. Discuss it amongst yourselves as you travel, I suppose. Each of us have our different strengths, so it's evening here, so we're going to prepare for whichever one of us you choose and rest. Just let us know.
Okay. I'm not sure of how far. We have a new friend that is helping us along the way. Obviously, since we last spoke. But we're heading to Winkham.
Winkham, okay. That's it's quite a ways from the sands of Syria. Just let us know, I suppose, when you get somewhere. Get to a town or something that's not wilderness. Take your time.
You got it.
For now, we're going to rest. Call us when you're ready.
Be safe. Be vigilant. Thank you, Xanderwolf. Thank you, Gleeman.
You hear lots of bad words in the background. It's rabble, rabble, rabble. And you kind of hear like a muffle, like he's trying to cover it. Farewell, and be safe. Hopefully hear from you soon.
Will do. Goodbye.
And and the magic fades from the Vox. Ending the call. Doo-doo-doo-doo. We're sorry.
The person you're trying to reach.
Oh no,
Has-
the towers are down again.
But like, all right, guys, let's get Saffron and head out of here. And I'm gonna take like what little bit of like carrots I had left and give them to Leonardo.
It's
It's
spicy.
kind
Why is it spicy?
He jumps on the... Is everyone okay? Reed,
Everything alright?
is that on your end? Is everything okay?
You guys can hear that?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. You should go check on her.
Uh-oh.
Do-do-do-do-do.
Good girl.
Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do.
Yeah, it sounds like that. You good?
So Reed wanders off in the corner and starts talking to herself.
What is
She's
Andre's
talking-
grandma from Victoria's.
she's talking. Reed loses
That's
her
what I
mind for a
used
little
to
bit.
compare her to.
Yeah.
She's exactly that.
Earl, I'm sorry. Continue, DM.
Reed loses her mind for a little bit and talks to her grandma, I guess.
Nice segue.
Yeah. Just work it in. Just work it in.
That's right.
You guys gather your things. Ready to head out?
Yep, I'm gonna walk outside. I'm gonna go grab Saffron from the stable,
Okay.
look around, check out the winds in the sand.
The sun is very bright, even in the early morning. It's still kind of coming up over the horizon, so it's low. It's more. The wind is pretty consistent, blowing sand across your feet. You can already feel some gathering in your pockets.
Goes with the rest that's in there.
I'm gonna bring Saffron around to the door. Put my face against the window. Hello?
Hello. Reed,
Hello?
Dante, what are you guys doing? You
Walking out.
Getting scared to death by my chat?
What sound is that?
You don't want to know. But it echoes really loud. Walking out behind them as well.
Oh.
all right? Reed, you going out too?
Yes.
All right. So everyone vacates the cottage sanctuary. It's hot and the wind is blowing. It's already uncomfortable.
I'm gonna pet Saffron, and using my tail as he walks by, if he walks by, I'm gonna take Leonardo from my shoulder and put him on Dante's shoulder. Like, here you go.
Left or right? Which side?
Whichever one.
Okay. Aw, hello. Wait. Aw, I have a smaller shoulder pad. But, okay.
Pets.
Friend! Sorry! Small shoulder friend. Poor
I'd
choice
love
of
to
word.
if I were you. Very poor choice of words.
Blame the mushroom, I still can't think straight.
Someone's getting teeth removed.
And now someone's fuming, and it's not the one that ate the cinder cap.
Oh no. Oh no.
I apologize. I did not mean it that way.
Be like, oh, Reed. Do we want
Yes.
do we want to let Saffron out for a little bit? Let her walk in the sand? Or do we
got some
want to put her
traveling
away?
to do.
Okay. Yeah.
It would be technically faster to travel with Saffron,
Mm-hmm.
and I could ride on the cloud.
On the
I
cloud.
use the cloud.
Okay. Well then, I will grab some extra hay, give it to Saffron, give her a pet on the scratch on the neck, and I'm gonna get up. And I'm gonna offer a hand over to Dante.
Okay.
I'll summon the cloud.
Okay.
And
So-
while I'm out, I'm going to wave through the window to Bill Lurch. Bye, Bill. See you later.
Oh,
As you
Poor
say, see you
Bill.
later. You dispel the cottage.
Poor Bill.
And it just all disappears. You guys are on Saffron, and Reed has let the Nimbus cloud out. Just kind of.
I would also like to use 3 of my Bastion of Laws while we're getting ready.
Okay.
On
What'd I do?
It's the D8.
Yeah, it's the
Um,
basic shield temp hit
yes.
points kind of thing.
Yes. I'm gonna do 3 and roll a D4 for me. I don't have any.
Oh.
Oh.
3.
Reed, you get 3 D8s.
Oh, just a half.
Oh. So, what it is if you get attacked or get damage, you can expend 1 D8 to reduce the damage, and it goes away. So think of it as like 3 charges.
Oh. Okay.
And that is until either the long rest or if I use the feature again, but I'm using it only once. You got some healing? I got a little bit. So, don't be safe. And I'm going
Don't
to
be safe.
Don't be safe.
Don't be
Yes,
safe.
Please be safe. There was a dot there. There was a dot there. Please be
I
safe.
have no idea what you're talking about. I'm always safe.
The farmer and
I
Lashlin.
don't know what you're talking about. He started it.
You don't remember oink oink, motherfucker?
I wasn't saying it to him. I was saying it to the fucking pig in the pen.
I know, but you still fought him, and I had to help.
Because he swung on me. Well, yeah, you were right there.
And I'd be like, and off we go. And I'm gonna, yep, send yeah.
Did I write his name down? I know I wrote his name down somewhere.
I don't have it. I don't think we ever asked it.
For it.
Farmer and Lastlin, beautiful swine.
Yeah, pick it.
That's actually have that written down. The shit I write down is. Nope, I don't know. It must be noted somewhere else for reasons. Guess you'll find out later.
I have the innkeeper's name.
Fuck her too. No, wait. Think of the
Not
wrong
the
one.
innkeeper.
I'm thinking
Reed
of like
hates
the
We're doing
everyone.
what now? We're doing what now?
Okay, so as
Did check your whisper real quick. Something you and I, yeah, that's what I figured. Okay, darn it. I forgot to call you about something.
So I'm gonna
You're good.
ask Dante. I'm just like, so I'm just going a general direction. Are we going the right way?
Yep. I guess. Which way are we going?
We're going towards Winkham, right?
Correct. Yeah, we go north from where we are. That way. That way.
So, Dante, you look around, and obviously the sun is rising in the east. So, the Monadh Deargs, the Red Mountains, very tall and craggy. You can see them in the distance. Still a ways away, but close. As far as mountains go, it's kind of hard to tell their distance from you. They're to the north. So you kind of have a point of reference with the sun and with the mountains, so you have a rough idea.
Yeah, I got a rough idea. We're head towards the mountains, and we'll go from there. Once we get there, I'll have a better idea of where we're at.
By the way, holding the reins.
Oh,
Pull your microphone close so we can hear you.
By the way, I'm holding the reins.
so Dante's
you?
riding bitch.
Yeah, he's backpack.
Why I gotta be the horse's
Passenger
ass?
princess.
Passenger princess?
Yep.
I had something to say. I'll leave it alone. No. I'll be nice.
Oh, we're not here to be nice. We're here to roll dice and pretend.
Call me a passenger princess. So says the one that rode on my shoulders for how long? So hot.
So Reed, I feel like I might have asked this in the past, and I know we've only been traveling together for a while, but where are you from again? Oh wait.
She's over there on the cloud, just kind of mumbling. Towards like, oh, grandma, grandma, just kind of twitching, grandma.
The voices.
The voices.
I'm sorry, what?
I said I know that we've been traveling along for a while, and forgive me because I can't remember, but where were you from?
Right. Let me remember. It's been a while. I've been traveling
I
so
see.
long.
I see.
in my old halfling age. I'm from this place called Hilson. It was pretty great until it wasn't. A couple times, and then I just I left from there.
And you, Dante?
Help me out, DM. I lost my notes, remember?
Oh, that's right.
Everything got deleted, so.
Dante's from Argylane in the far northeast. It's very green. Like playing stuff in your ears.
Yeah, I got one alert that's very loud.
You should turn your dicks down.
No, they're doing it on purpose. It's my moderators being moderators tonight. They haven't had any. Yeah, they haven't had any fun in about a week, so they're picking up where they left off.
Oh. Sending you
I
all
love
the
you guys
dicks.
too. Keep sending the dicks, I suppose.
Okay, I don't. I'm from Cog Spring, in near near Nafnin. It's a ways away. I'm a little ways from home.
I'm gonna cut those things off. You guys keep it up.
So,
Yes, wait. So,
now,
for riding a horse, you gotta bounce with it.
Oh.
You
Rest
seemed a
in
little-
peace, shock on my chair.
You seem a little preoccupied with your thoughts there for a second, but I'm from Cog Spring, which is near Nafnin.
Oh, okay.
I'm a ways away from home.
You're here.
Yeah, I am too, but technically it wasn't home. I didn't feel like home, but I mean it did and it didn't.
I gotcha. This is the furthest I've ever been. Well, besides White Maw, of course.
Wow. Been traveling a long time, have ye?
I'm gonna learn to read. It was like, what, been a month?
Yeah. Weekish, maybe?
Nah, it's been a month. I'll say it's
2
been a
weeks?
month.
I
And then
stopped keeping. I stopped keeping up with it.
We met each other two weeks ago.
I know after White
Yeah.
Maw, it was a week.
So it's probably
I met
been.
you.
It's been a couple weeks.
Reed and I met each other outside of Milan, on our way to Herrick.
Oh, I got you. Okay.
But I've been traveling for about a month.
So you started out by yourself and then met Reed halfway through?
Yes. So I set sail from Cog Spring and landed in Milan. That's where I met, and I'm gonna kind of turn. I'm still helming the reins, but I'm gonna kind of turn to Reed and be like, that's where I met Taran and Francis. It was in this town of the barmaid was really nice. Her name was Juniper. There was a priest, her sister Lillister. She could drink you under the table. I will say that.
Oh, sounds like my kind of priest.
Yeah, but yours truly won the drinking contest. So
You?
yes, me.
Shocking.
That's actually where I got my little companion, the tome. That's where I found it in Balan. And that's also where I met Lord Xanderwolf.
Oh.
Yep. We fought some trees, did some training with Xanderwolf. Yeah, it's a weird story. I don't know. I fell out of a window. I fought some rats in an alley. I met a barbarian elf. I trained with a ranger for the Hunters Guild in Balan.
Nice.
Was
Very
inducted
nice, very
in.
nice.
And then we fought some trees. And then we set out on the road shortly thereafter. This is the fast version, of course. And then
Got you.
What's happened?
Obviously.
on the way. And let me tell you about this Francis guy. This guy's a dragonborn. He's a paladin, right?
Right.
This bitch would fall asleep standing up.
Really?
We actually, yeah, that's how we met the sister Lillister, because he fell asleep looking directly into the sun. and burned his eye holes. So we had to take him to the temple to get him healed. And then we had the drinking contest and set out the next morning for on the King's Road, which is where we met Einar and Reed. And Reed and Einar duked it out. That was fun.
Fisticuffs.
Fisticuffs and rude comments, insults.
Yeah.
I knew I liked Reed for a reason.
The first thing I ever did was bite him.
So
I forgot
bite
about
him
that.
and your friends. Got it. We're already friends, Reed. You don't have to bite me. I'm good.
That may make it
That's what-
worse.
That's why she has teeth now. Extra teeth.
Like lift my teeth necklace and jingle jangle them.
Jingle jangle.
Well, if you gotta have a hobby, I suppose.
Should have been a dentist.
Right? Well, I will say I kind of do wish I'd have met y'all a very long time ago. Y'all's adventure seems adventurous, more to say the least than what mine was.
Crazy journey, to say the least.
Obviously. So, what is your
Maybe you
main
would have gotten
goal?
kidnapped.
What?
What'd you say, Reed?
What did you say, Reed?
Maybe if we had met him earlier, he would have been the one who gotten kidnapped.
That is true. That is true. Yeah.
I'm gonna need a little light on that one, but okay.
So to fill in the gaps, we met Reed on the road. I'm gonna kind of fast gun through this. We were on the road to Herrick with Lord Xanderwolf. We made it to the Grey Wastes. We found the Gleeman fighting. What was it? Was it a giant? Was it a troll? I think it was a giant.
There
Giant and his wife.
There were wolves, weren't there too?
And also wolves,
Yes.
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 Whoa.
Yes. They were mean. Very mean.
They were.
Interesting.
We fought. Oh yeah, I died.
What? And Dante's gonna lean over a little
Impaled.
bit and kind of like grab Reed just a little, or Nim a little bit. Go. How you're here?
I got
Pokey.
gored. I got gored by a boar.
Then he's just gonna lean over and go look at her and go. So you're holy now?
Far from it. And I'm gonna cast thaumaturgy and make the clocks, clock faces appear in my eyes. Far from it. So I died,
Say what
came back.
you're going.
Of course, like I said, we met the Gleeman. And my little tome transported us in a very dangerous time to Whitemaw, which there was a scary statue with ooze. There's a weird cheese-faced gnome that was a dick. Reed got kidnapped.
Yeah.
Oh,
was trying to be nice.
now the pieces are put together.
I was trying to be nice and conversate with this
First Lieutenant.
Braddock. He's last in
Then-
my heart.
Children were going missing in the town, and someone snuck out in the middle of the night to investigate it. 2 people actually snuck out in the middle of the night.
And I'm gonna look up. I'm gonna guess number 1.
Yeah.
Yeah. We had another friend
Sorry.
that.
Einar kind of got the better end of the deal.
Yeah. Our bard friend snuck out.
I was stuck in a room. I couldn't use magic.
That must have been fun.
Refresh my memory. Didn't you fall in a shit bucket?
Is she frozen?
Oh no! No.
And she's gone.
Hello?
You offended her.
I did.
How dare you?
Talked about the forbidden bucket.
How dare you talk about the shit bucket?
Okay, that's better. I think
Okay.
Hi, welcome back.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend.
no, my Wi-Fi was tripping, and you guys were cutting out.
So, quick question, Miss Neum.
Yes.
What sparked your adventure to start all this exactly?
Well, my magic isn't from this realm.
I have noticed.
I'm going to cast thaumaturgy to make the wind blow through Dante's hair a little bit, but whenever I do that, it makes the bell tone and the clicking. So a wind, a breeze, a little bit stronger than the wind that actually blows through your hair, and you hear a loud like bell, like clock tower bell, and clock ticking. So my power originates in the realm of Mechanus, which is where my father's from. And of my siblings, I am the only one that carries his magic. He founded Cog Spring, and since the magic is rare, we set out to show the magic schools how to recognize that clockwork spark, as it were, and young spellcasters. So my goal is to go to the magic schools and show them my power. But that's been a little difficult. We're actually really close to Afiasari, and then that's when we met the minion, and I died again.
Yeah, I faintly remember you telling that you met them, the minion, right after, before we met?
Yes, that's actually where we're running from. Whenever we popped up in the desert.
And you said you knew who the minion was under, I guess you put it.
He told us.
And who was it again? Remind me.
The minion of death. His master is death.
I know him all too well.
Yeah, I remember you was telling the story.
Small world. Small realm. Sorry, that wasn't a stab at you, Reed, when I said small.
I'm just gonna glare at him.
Well, I am glad to have met you both, and I will follow both of you wherever you need to be, and I will lead you wherever you need to go. You have my bow.
And my axe.
I can't say that. That's copyright.
I didn't say. I just said and my axe.
Great. First I get dicks in my ears, now I got cats purring in my ears. Jeez Louise.
Yeah.
And be like, let's
Yes.
let's go find a town. Maybe get a map and some supplies, and we can continue on our way. Be like, you ready, Reed? Obviously, we were walking while we did this, but I'm about to pick up the pace.
I was floating. I was just circling them.
I was just holding on to them, right?
So over the course of this conversation, you talk for telling the stories, your adventures, and whatnot. Shit bucket being whatnot. It's about an hour. You guys walk, and you come to the foot of the Monadh Deargs. And it's... Everyone roll a perception check. Let's roll some dice. See what you got.
See sand.
That's a rock wall.
Ooh.
17.
Damn.
That's a 20 plus.
It is.
Poor Nim.
Nim's got sand in her eye. But dirt in her
You
eye.
sure you need to be leading this horse?
She is mine. I will fight you.
Looks like you're fighting sand right now.
I'm gonna take some sand and throw it over my shoulder. Out of my pocket.
Dante, who's hyper-focused, looking in front of him, manages to... He's perceiving everything right now with a 25.
Good lord.
Where you've approached these mountains is almost sheer, as in straight up. It's just a flat cliff of red rock, and beyond it the mountains soar thousands of feet up into the air. They run as far as you can see to the east, as far as you can see to the west.
Boss, I don't think we're getting up there.
I don't think so. Maybe. Maybe we should just follow the foot up until we find an opening?
Hey.
Do we need to go more north, or do we need to go back south? Oh, navigator.
I'm looking, hold on. My map froze. Let's see.
So Dante, your just general kind of knowledge of the area. You don't have a great knowledge of this area. You haven't been here a whole lot. But from what you have traveled in these mountains, it wasn't this particular area. It was much further to the east, because you passed through a pass, an opening in the Monadh Deargs to get to the town of Weenoh. But you were coming from the northeast down through. You're not very familiar with this area, but what you can tell and what you do know about these mountains is that they're generally unpassable unless there is a pass through them or some other way. You're in very much wildlands currently.
I tell you what, wanna go south and see if we see an opening then?
You
I
just
guess
wanna
if we're looking at...
follow the foot, like
Yeah,
Reed said.
Yes.
All right. I'm gonna turn Saffron and start following the foot.
Okay, so you guys are gonna head east, or I'm sorry, westish.
Yes.
West?
I wish you said west.
That way.
never eat soggy waffles.
I think we're going this way. Am I correct?
No, that's east. You probably want to head west.
Are we
I
heading
think is
west or east?
because if you're trying to get to Winkham, which is northish, you know this. It's probably better to go west than to go the opposite direction. West, southwest, east. I keep saying west and I'm confusing myself.
It's basically we want to go this way and then up, probably. Yes, like this way.
We can
Up.
follow the.
Or
We
am I-
can follow the foots up and out of the. Hopefully this desert ends soon. So as I'm
Okay.
turning Saffron, I'm just gonna keep turning Saffron till we go the other direction.
Turn
360.
You turn a whole circle, and then another half on it, and you go off. And you go off that way. So you guys are heading. Yes, this way. The ground beneath you has turned from sand closer to the base of these mountains, and it's more hard, packed, just kind of dry red dirt. So the going's a lot quicker because it's not slow, kind of sandy, soft ground. It's packed hard and tight. And even close to the mountains, the further northwest, westish that you head following the foothills, you can tell that the ground is sloping downward slightly.
Okay, I'm gonna keep an eye out on the way ahead of us to make sure Saffron doesn't get hurt. I'm also keeping an eye out for anything in the sands
Roll
or
a
up in the
perception check.
mountains.
Just kind of looking around. No, you don't really. You don't see much. You see the wind blowing sand across the desert to the south of you. The red mountains, the Monadh Deargs, are just dry. Not a lot. It's a,
Color is the ground you said?
the ground is red. Very much like the
Okay,
mountains.
red.
It's like
Okay.
hard packed, just red dirt.
Okay.
It's not clay, but it's more dirt. You can see it's kind of cracked from the sun. It's the sand slowly turned into the dirt that pretty much was on the mountains, and it kind of compacted, dried out on the ground.
Okay.
Probably used to be clay.
I'm gonna take out my water skin, take a sip, offer some to Dante.
Thank you.
Yes, it's very hot. you
I have my
guys-
hood up. I didn't say that earlier, but I have my hood up. Try to keep sand out of my eyes, especially after sand in my eye a minute ago.
I'm not gonna
Reed,
put my
you see
hood up. I'm
anything
gonna
out
lead
there?
my head in. Lead my head into
Huh?
Nim's back a little bit.
Just put it in her backpack.
Yep.
You see anything up there?
Backpack.
Delicioso.
I see some mountains, and I see some mountain. You're never gonna guess it, but I see some mountains.
Read, roll a
And guess
perception
what?
check.
You're never
Sand.
gonna guess this. I see some sand.
Roll a
Perception, you
perception
said?
check. Yes. Yep, mountains and sand.
I did.
Yeah.
Hey Nim, do you want me to take a look, see if I see something better than sand and mountains?
I mean, you can if you want to, but I mean, with both of us looking, I don't know what else you could see besides sand and mountains. I mean, you're more than welcome to. Don't let me stop you, but I'm just saying.
Sure, I'll give it a try.
And get your hand, get your head out of the bag.
It's getting weird.
By the way, like the bag that I have is very like overstuffed, so like you got like a face full of like
Stuff?
you got of There's a ring, there's a wand in there.
There's a lot
you
of
got
goodies in here.
a funny looking bottle. There's a potion. There's some tea. There's some more of those cinder caps that keep you nice and toasty.
All right, I hear that, and I get my head out. Okay, got it.
Here.
So, Mr. DM, can I look around and see if I see anything different than sand and mountain?
Sure, roll a perception check. You guys have been
Alright.
traveling a couple hours, looking around. As you
Bring it around town.
As you pull your head out of the
Fine.
backpack, it's so bright. It's just so bright.
Oh.
Your head's been in
Flashbang.
darkness. You're just,
Alright,
just
back to the bag.
it's so bright.
Oh, bright. Oh.
You don't see much.
I don't see how y'all are seeing sand and mountain. All I see is brightness.
Be like, I don't like these mountains. So let's kind of, if we can, I want to pick up the pace.
Giddy up, let's go.
All right, so
Now
you guys
hold on.
travel pretty quickly now.
Putt.
Yes. And ahead in the distance, you see hints of green on the horizon. The ground is still it's gradually, it's not sharp or anything, it's kind of a gradual decline, and ahead you see green on the horizon. You continue forward.
Lando!
Continue
Oh.
forward, and you see that they are trees.
Trees! Reed, look, trees!
Oh my god. Trees!
Map change.
Map change! We got a map change! First map change on the channel!
Forgive her, y'all. She's odd.
Aren't
I
we
mean,
all?
I gave a disclosure. Nim is weird.
No, Smokey, when you did that, it scared the hell out of me. I thought there was somebody beating a door behind me. It scared me.
Hello, is anyone there?
FBI, open up!
No, it's a sound that has his footsteps, and I was like, what the f was that?
Hello?
Y'all
Father,
save the
help.
scary shit for Sunday, guys. Jeez.
Father, help!
That is a bunch of shit.
All right. Why, Mamba?
Okay, I don't know which one's coming from the stream or coming from the Discord. Y'all quit it.
I will not.
I know.
Okay, so you continue forward, and you see a bridge. Obviously, map change. Crossing a river or ravine. It's hard to tell from a distance if there's a river. As you get closer, you can tell, you can hear the river. Ahead, you can see wooden, sorry, my brain just divided by 0. You see rough-hewn wooden logs as walls with an opening into what looks like a town. As you approach the bridge, you stop, and you see a sign. It's kind of broken. Oh, it is broken. It's hanging by one of the two, so it's kind of hanging kind of cocked and blowing in the wind. It's hard to make out from where you're standing what it says.
I'm gonna tell Dante, like, oh, hold tight, and I'm gonna jump down and I'm gonna go check it out.
Okay, roll a
Me and
roll an
sorry, I
investigation
wasn't
check.
trying to interrupt
you're
you.
good.
I was like, hey, she left me in charge of the horse.
I start high stepping Saffron in circles. Look at me! Look at me!
Chase your tail! Chase your tail! Chase your tail! Sorry.
So Nem, roll an investigation check as you go to check out the sign.
Not bad, not bad, not bad.
Not bad at all. As you approach it, you kind of swipe the grime and dust off of it, and it says, "Welcome to Weenoh."
Weenoh. Huh. Hey guys, we're in Weenoh. What do we know?
Hey, I was gonna make that joke.
We know the way.
Do you?
Apparently. I'm gonna look at the bridge. Does it seem safe and stable?
You move over to the bridge. Roll another investigation check.
Why does your character need a coconut?
As you look at the bridge, it's
A bridge?
old. It's an old bridge. You can tell it's old.
I'm gonna put up a hand and be like, wait there. I'm going to slowly
Whoa.
set 1 foot on the bridge. Does anything happen? Is it wobbling a lot?
It's creaking and cracking beneath your foot a little bit.
Be like,
Horse, sit.
I'm gonna turn to Reed and be like, it might be a good idea to put Saffron away.
Dante,
Okay.
roll an animal handling check at this point. you gotta get some dice in on this. Your
Reed's
nonsense.
face.
Let's go!
Saffron sits down. Horsey sit.
I'm gonna
And
turn around and I'm
she
gonna
sits
point
down.
at Saffron. Go ahead.
Dante, roll a dexterity saving throw. You just about, at the very last second, you catch on, you pull, you almost eat shit. As the horse sits down. It's not a normal position to be sitting on a horse.
I'm gonna point at Saffron and be like, you traitor.
Look, hey, look, that, I didn't think that would work.
With while Dante's sitting on the horse, I just want to immediately take the locket, the holding thing, and just zap Saffron in. Right from under.
So Saffron sits down and Dante's like, oh shit, and catches himself,
Oh,
and
no.
this green beam shoots out of your necklace and the horse disappears. Dante, make another dexterity saving throw. As Saffron disappears beneath you.
Damn.
You still fall on your butt. But you look pretty
Waka
cool.
waka.
You look pretty cool when you do it. Because you're already like pretty close to the ground and you just saved yourself, so you're just kind of like, I guess you cross your legs and you kind of sit there like, so what are we doing?
So, what's up?
Like, I meant to do this.
I'm just gonna point up.
Let me guess. Up.
I'm gonna point to Reed. No, Reed. And I'm gonna hold up a high five for Reed.
High five.
Birds of a feather stick together.
Oh yeah. I'll be like, all right, so be careful.
More careful
This
than having a horse come out from underneath you. Sure.
yeah, you get it. I am going to
I'll screw you, chat. I get the sound goes, whoa! Ah.
I am going to link arms with Dante. Say, let's walk across this bridge very slowly. If something happens, well, we'll see. I'll start skipping.
Famous
make it
last
to
words. Got it.
make it to the bridge and then I'll start walking slowly.
Wait, Nim, can I just ride on your shoulders then? I mean, you go first. Okay.
No.
I'm just gonna be putting along past them.
She's just like, fuck you guys. she's like over the bridge, kind of like
Donuts.
Oh,
Slowly
should
start
follow
walking.
suit, eh?
Let's see.
I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna make sure Nim goes across first before I go.
Well, the Nim's walking in the center.
Okay, you're placing your feet very carefully.
It's like walking on ice, like just scooting my feet ahead of me very slowly.
The boards creak, kind of crackle as you're moving slowly and you're kind of spreading your weight out. You make it across without issue.
Okay, so, how'd you do it, Nim? Stay in the middle?
Spread your weight out like you're walking on ice.
Spread your weight out. Did you just call me fat?
Yeah, sure.
Got it. Then Dante starts walking, shuffling his feet slowly across the bridge.
And slowly taking steps. You make it across without issue.
Awesome. All right. Come on.
So, as you reach the other side, they're invisible.
They're invisible. Hey,
Hey,
that was
no.
perfect timing. How did he know? Oh no!
No, I'm
Can
kidding.
you guys tell me and the DM are easily amused with background noises?
Okay, let's make sure. Gotta erase some fog. So as you proceed forward across the bridge a little bit, you can see the rough-hewn lumber walls built around the town. In places it looks like it's been torn down, just violently. There's still a wind that's blowing off the desert, but it carries much less sand. It kind of falls into the river. It's washed away. The red dirt at your feet is blown, it's skittering across the ground. The red mountains, the Monadh Deargs, loom to the north, and actually here you see that directly to the east. So on this map, just for orientation, you're facing east like due
Okay.
east. Usually I do it north. This one I did sideways for some reason.
East or west?
West. So sorry.
West.
I forgot the. It makes a big difference.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
It's
No.
It's west.
West.
Yeah, you're facing up is west. I should really start putting a compass on these maps. Anyway, ahead of you, behind the town, there are the red mountains that kind of curve and wrap, and you look, and they move towards the south. And behind you, the way that you came.
DM, do I recognize these mountains?
I don't know, do you? I
From
don't know
the
that
dream?
No, the mountains you saw in your dream were snow-capped. These are just dry red mountains.
Okay.
Let's see, as far as you can see... Oop, that is not the eraser. Let's make it bigger.
That's what she said.
You can kind of see into the town a little bit from where you are. You guys haven't moved much, so...
I'm gonna take lead, I guess.
Well, you are the leader of the bunch.
Making your way.
Don't- Making my way.
To the town.
I'm on my way.
As you get to what once...
What was that? What was that?
Did you hear that?
I did.
How did
What
y'all
was
hear?
that?
How did y'all hear that?
I think it may have been something in the background music.
Oh, screeching.
Yeah, it's probably a crow. As you pass
Oh.
through where the gate once stood, it's since been torn apart, it looks like, to your left. The town in front of you looks very much like a western, old school kind of western, with the tall, flat front buildings with kind of porches off the front that are covered. Roll a perception check, everyone, just to perceive. Okay. There's the main road that runs directly through, which you've entered on. Like most old westerns, it's the main street kind of thing. There are a couple offshoots. You can kind of see through the buildings here and there. There's piles of trash that are burning. There's scorch marks. You don't see or hear anyone.
I'm gonna reach in and I'm gonna draw my dagger and say to them, "Be careful." And I'm
As she
just
says
I
this,
got a
I'll grab my
bad
bow off of my
feeling about
back.
this.
I got a
I'll
bad
pull out my
feeling.
sling.
Is this building to our right? Do I see any windows or anything?
There are some windows. They're broken. You see dirty curtains kind of inside.
Mr.
down this
DM,
whole-
can you excuse me for just a second? I'm being called in the other room. I'll be right back.
Oh, you're good. Down the street,
Guys on
you
my
s-
channel, just wait.
Down the street, you see that there are, under these covered porches, up there are doors throughout, and some of them there's some signs that are broken and have fallen off. You can't really tell what they are. One of them that still stands says General Store off to your left. Forgot I can point on the map instead of waving my hands around to nothing. This one over here. You see a sign above that says General Store.
Are the windows that I see, are they on the ground level? Are they like multi-story buildings?
Yes. They're multi-storied. Most of the faces along here, there's the porch, and then it's just kind of straight up where signs would go for shops and things like that.
Right.
It's a mixture of homes and stores, just kind of it's their office as well as their home.
Okay. I am going to go over here and look in one of the windows, see what I see inside. And I'm gonna wave them to me.
Sure.
Can I look inside?
I'm gonna say there's no real need to roll. I mean, the window it's ground level, but because there's a porch, it's about this high on your head. I mean, you could pull yourself up and look in, but just from where you're looking.
You have a cord attached to you.
I do. You see that there are these dirty curtains that are kind of covering it, and the broken glass around it. It's not like fully knocked out. It's just holes in the glass, and it's very dirty. I don't know that you'd be able to see in.
Anything in here?
Who?
Well, okay. Well, I guess if there's curtains covering it, I don't want to touch it. I'm gonna walk over to the general store.
Yeah, I could have just used the end of my bow and just opened it up, but hey, yeah, there you go. I'm gonna use my bow and kind of like pull the curtain aside, see if I see anything.
It's still above your head.
Yeah, no, above my head like this.
So you're gonna kind of reach up and push the curtain to the side. It's dark inside. If you could see anything at this angle, it would be ceiling. Good try.
The sound got me just then, but all right, then I'll walk over there to them.
Okay, as you guys walk, you notice scorch marks across some of the buildings and very large claw marks here and there.
Do I hear anything?
I'm gonna turn to them and I'm gonna say, scorch marks, claw marks. Is there another fucking dragon about?
Seeing this, I'm going to go up to the wall and crouch next to it.
Okay.
And see if I hear anything inside the building.
Roll a perception check.
Okay. That is a third natural one this session. What the hell is going on?
Sounds like a wall. It's making very wall-like noises. It's a rough wood. You can tell it's probably made from the trees that line the river. Same kind of wood that made the bridge, but you don't hear much. It's wood noises.
So Nim, what do you hear?
Wood.
Okay.
I would like to sneakily. Is the door on this side?
The doors are on the main street in the front. So the door's somewhere on under the porch down the
Okay.
street.
I would like to go sneaky, or try
Okay.
to, and wander around the corner.
All right,
I'm
anyone
going
else
to
going
get off
stealth?
the Nimbus and recall it, and then I'm also going to go stealthy. Oh,
I will as well. Go stealthy.
I get
So you need to roll.
advantage.
A stealth check, yeah.
No, here it is at the bottom.
See
Sorry.
if you can save the group.
Advantage.
Not by much.
No fucking way.
Did you go
I
from a
just
1 to a
rolled-
20 again?
No, I just rolled 2 20s. Straight 20s, because I have advantage because of my boots.
Mm-hmm. Look at you. Reed,
Reed
like,
disappears.
Reed's pulling a Monzi.
she crouches and she's but the general clamoring of the other two, just general party stealth check, you guys aren't super stealthy. As you creep along the edge of the building, one kicks a stone that kind of tumbled across the ground, but you manage to get to a couple steps that lead up to the covered porch.
Is the door look damaged?
The door's wide open.
Want me to poke my nose in there and see if I see anything?
Yes. I'm going to sit against the wall and be still.
Wood.
I will come up to the door frame and peep around the corner.
As you look inside, you see it's just a general store. There's I had to pause. General store. There's shelves around with odds and ends on it and a counter, but you don't see or hear any people. You don't really see any signs of struggle. It's just vacant.
Do I
Stuff's
see,
left
like,
on
still
the
see-
shelves.
That's what I was about to ask. Is I see stuff still on like shelf, like goods and supplies.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'll turn and look at Nim and go. Generally, looks like a general store.
Finger gun.
There's still stuff on the shelves, but I don't see anybody or any signs of struggle or things. But there's stuff here. Just
Okay, I'm gonna look
no
on the.
Stuff you say.
I'm gonna
stuff, I say.
general goods.
Generally,
I'm gonna look inside the door. Is there like dust on the ground, or does it look normal
Like on
Does
the
it look-
porch or inside or
inside, and like on the shelving, on the floor, like looking like it's been left for a while?
yeah, you kind of get that. It's been uninhabited for some time. You can't really tell how long exactly, but it's been a hot minute.
Okay. I'm gonna turn to Reed and say, hold on.
I gotta look at this wood some more.
Sorry about that. I'm going to turn to Reed and be like, it looks like this place has been abandoned for a while. I mean, do you want to try to see if we can find some supplies inside?
Abandoned, you say, and I just rush in there.
I'm gonna go in and I'm keeping an eye out as best as I can, like hearing, like
I'm
listening
looting
as
this
much as I
bitch.
can. And I'm gonna go to the closest shelf and kind of look to see what I can find.
Okay, so
If it's not nailed or tied down, it's mine.
everyone's going inside. Are you gonna leave the door open?
I'm gonna shut it.
Okay.
Wait, let me get inside first before you shut the door. Let me in.
Let me in.
Little pig, let me in.
Oink, oink, motherfucker.
Thinking about this, I'm going to, before I shut the door, I'm gonna go outside and I'm gonna set an alarm. I'm gonna pull out my little wire, my string, and I'm gonna lay a perimeter around the porch,
Okay.
and I'm gonna cast alarm.
All right.
So if anything besides my friend, if anything enters it or leaves it, I will know.
All right.
And just keeping an eye out. And I'm gonna go back inside and I'm gonna shut the door.
Okay. You guys are presumably safe inside the general store.
Presumably? What do you mean, presumably? Oh no!
Intrigue?
I don't know, but apparently my spouse just heard me scream that, and she said, "Hey, little pig."
Oink oink, motherfucker.
Oink, 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 motherfucker.
I'm gonna go to the closest shelf and start looking around, like going through the stuff.
Okay, roll an investigation check.
I'm going through anything.
Whoever
I
wants
can
to look
find.
around, roll an investigation check.
Yeah, there you go.
Almost
Make it easy, huh?
Oh, you son of a fucking bitch.
Okay, you guys look around. Just kind of digging through the shelves, kind of looking. I think.
I still have my
Just-
dagger in my hand.
Okay. I changed the music and you guys are like, oh fuck. As you look around, there's not a lot of food, because I know that, Reed, that's probably something that you're looking for as the party's cook. The unnamed party's cook.
Pretty much.
You're looking for food stuff, and you manage to find some grain, just a small bag of grain that you could potentially use to make stuff out of, and little sack of sugar. Beyond that, there's not a lot of foodstuffs really. There's no fresh vegetables or fruit or anything like that. If there was, it's either long since been taken or has rotted away. You don't even see the remnants of rot. I had an echo. I heard myself. Did you hear that? That was weird.
That was my fault, I think.
Gotcha. It's like, what?
I pushed a button that shouldn't have been pushed.
So let's see. Is there anything in particular that you're looking for as you search? Like, with a
Anything
purpose?
interesting?
Obviously. It's a
Something shiny.
it's a general store. So it's
General items.
everything's pretty general.
I'm going to look behind the counter and see if there's any like letters or notes, possibly a gold pouch to symbolize, like, see if anything was left behind or if it was just all scoured.
Okay, as you peek behind the counter, you can tell that it's already been rummaged through and there's nothing there.
Okay.
Is there like a door to the house part of this place?
In the corner there are some stairs that lead upwards.
Their back door?
There's not a back door that you can see from where you are.
Awesome.
Nim, as you search the shelves, like after you look behind the counter and you kind of move about looking for things, you come across a sewing kit. And as you continue looking, you find a leather pouch, but it looks a little worse for the wear. It needs some repair.
Okay. I'm gonna put those in my bag and follow Reed up the stairs.
Is there anything in particular that you're looking for, Dante?
Nothing in particular, just like anything I can put in my pouch with me, like carry like food wise, just to help carry stuff if, need be.
Okay, as you look around, you don't see a whole lot that interests you. You do happen across a shovel. Just kind of like a military
small
shovel almost.
Yeah,
it's got the handle on the end, and
Okay.
it's.
I thought when you said shovel, I was like, "Hey, who's going?"
No, you can like fit it in your.
Who's gonna get buried? Pocket shovel, that's what they call them.
I'm gonna turn to Reed. Are we up the stairs or are we still down below?
You're kind of you're against the back wall now, like you've all kind of made a loop around looking through to see what you could find, and you've kind of rejoined at the bottom of these stairs at the back. It's relatively dark. There's some light coming in through. These windows are also broken with kind of the dirty curtains that are covering how you see in.
Okay.
There's enough light to move around and kind of see each other and whatnot.
Okay, I'm gonna ask Reed. I'm gonna say, so I've been trying to figure it out. But the Gleeman and Xander Wolf are trying to decide, or they want us to decide who comes to help us. Who would you want to come?
I would say the Gleeman.
Okay.
We're kind of lacking in support right now. I mean, I can technically do it, but I'm out here throwing hands.
Yeah, that's true.
We already have a marksman who
Uh,
usually hits the target.
when he uses both eyes.
When I have my eyes open.
Okay. I can call them real quick. If I'm gonna turn to Dante and say, one of our friends is going to come help. One is a marksman, similar to you. The other is a Gleeman.
What's a
And-
Gleeman?
Gleeman.
He tells stories. But he
Does
has
he
a
like
lot of
jokes?
He's a crotchety
You know
old
what?
man. I don't know.
He really does like jokes. You should tell him so many.
Reed, roll a persuasion check.
The persuasion or deception?
Deception. Yeah, you're right. Dante, roll an insight check. These are opposing. Whoever rolls the highest wins.
Oh,
Oh.
are you fucking kidding me?
You, Dante, you definitely pick up on her sarcasm, and
Nice try, Reed. Nah, I know better than that.
They can both supply a little bit of support, but the Gleeman can do a little bit more than Lord Xanderwolf. But again, we didn't really travel with Xanderwolf very long.
If you trust them and you call them friends, I'm good with it as well.
Do you want another marksman? Or do you want a spellcaster?
What would you pick?
As crotchety as he is, I'm leaning towards the Gleeman.
About you,
Use
Reed?
support. And she said Gleeman.
Well, crotchety
our
old
vote is-
man it is.
I guess our vote is cast. I'm going to put my back against a wall where I can watch the door of the general store. And I'm going to take out my Vox and call to Xanderwolf and Gleeman. And I still have my dagger in my other hand.
You were ready. What do you say into the box?
Breaker 19.
Breaker.
My lord. he's Lord Xanderwolf. Don't look at me like that.
No, it takes a minute as he moves to the box. These aren't. I mean, they're mobile, but it's kind of like a landline. You leave it over there, you gotta go get it.
Right.
So, it takes a minute for him to respond. Because he did say he was gonna rest.
Mm-hmm.
You're from the other end. Nim, hello.
Are y'all safe?
Yes, we're in Alfiazari. It's quite lovely, actually.
We've made our decision.
Okay. What have you decided?
We seek the help of a Gleeman.
I see. Well, it would have been nice to have seen you all again, but I suppose he will be helpful. At this stage of your journey. Gleeman. Yes, get ready. Get your things together.
I wish that we could see you as well, but hopefully we'll be able to see you soon. We're in a town called Weenoh. And it seems abandoned and lost. I'm a little worried.
That is troubling news. I will set out for Winkham. It will probably take me longer to get there. Hopefully, what's happened before won't happen again, and we can actually meet.
It'll be good to see you, friend.
Indeed, it's been too long. I'm sure
Indeed
I'm sure you've got some stories to tell. I've heard the short versions, but I imagine there's so much more. With that,
before I go, have you heard anything from Taran?
I have not. Do you have reason to? Is he not with? Did you tell me he? Is he not with you? You told me he stayed behind it, or?
He stayed with his tribe.
That's right.
But he had the tome. He had an Ignis tome. But it's no longer with him.
Oh, that's right. Yes. Sorry, I'm still.
I understand.
I'm
sorry.
still half asleep, or half in meditation. It's fucking elf. I will see what I can find out before I head for Winkham.
Okay.
The Gleeman and I have talked about Carvix and what you told us, and I'm sure he will fill you in.
Okay.
So
Will
he
he
says
be with
to
us?
just take out
Portasora?
the Portasora and just hold it out in front of you.
Okay. I do what he says. I hold it out.
It begins to glow. And the Gleeman appears in front of you in a bright flash of light. Hello again.
I'm going to
Let's see.
take the crystal and put it in a pocket and still holding the box, I'm gonna give the Gleeman a big hug. Just real fast.
I'm going to like
kinda-
launch myself and hug him.
It's gonna kind of. So you guys hug him. Just,
It's good to see you,
it's
old
only-
man.
It's been a week. Has that much
It's been-
happened?
Yes,
I'm just gonna look up at him and be like, I died. Again.
again.
Again. That's not good for you.
I'm gonna turn to the box and say, stay safe, Xanderwolf.
You as well. If you should need me, just call. I will look into Terran, and I hope to see you shortly in Wickham.
As you stay vigilant, stay safe. Talk soon.
Farewell. Click.
I'm gonna turn to the I'm gonna say, Gleeman, this is Dante. Dante, this is the Gleeman.
Hello, Dante.
Hello, Gleeman. Pleasure to finally meet you. Heard a lot about you.
Only good things, I hope.
Of course.
Yeah, everything Nim's told me about you. Mm-hmm. And Reed.
We did tell him
Mm.
not to wake you.
That's very smart.
Mhm.
Where are we? Weenoh.
We
I've
are
heard a
in.
bit of what you said to Xanderwolf. It's Weenoh. From the look of this place, this isn't good.
Yeah.
We know.
So you've not lost your clarity. So what's
So he
what,
does like jokes.
kind of looks at you. Who doesn't like jokes? So what?
I'm gonna be best friends with him.
Like we're just
what's our plan here?
we were just looking for supplies, trying to pass through before we heard there's mountains outside. We have to pass through the mountains. So, but everything indicates that there's going to be there's something here, or there was, and the people that were here are no longer here. So, I guess we move on, stay safe, stay vigilant, keep an eye out.
Let us be on them.
I'm gonna turn to Reed and be like, "Were we going upstairs still?"
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm
gonna
nosy.
I want to follow Reed up the stairs.
Okay, you guys make your way. Just a straight little staircase.
Mm-hmm.
There's a door at the top. It's closed.
Is it
Reed,
locked?
are you...
I
You-
probably
you
can't
reach-
even reach the doorknob.
You reach up, very tippy toes. I mean, doorknobs aren't that high. I think, what is the standard doorknob height? Like 36 inches or something? That's as tall as you are. You're gonna reach up, it's head height. It's locked.
Do you want me to kick it in?
Do you hear
Or-
anything on the other side of the wall?
That's what I was gonna just say. Is you want me to check to make sure I hear anything on the other side of the wall before I try to kick it in?
Concerning try.
You can.
Okay.
I'm gonna lean
I'll-
against the wall, let him pass.
Yeah, we don't need you listening to wood again for wood.
The wood was telling me stories. Don't judge me.
Yeah, they must have been hard. So I lean up against.
Rim shot.
So I lean up against the door, put my ear against it, to see if I hear anything.
Roll a perception check. There we go.
Thank you. Ugh, what is with this dice today? Good God.
You press your ear against the door. You don't hear anything. You hear door, but you also don't hear anything on the other side of it. Door sounds.
I'm I'm gonna walk up and I'm gonna bang on the door.
You're gonna bang on the door? Like you're just...
While my ear's against it, thanks. Appreciate it. Well, I hear door sounds, thanks.
The Gleeman's just kind of standing back. I've missed you fuckers. As you bang on the
you
door,
too, old man.
you wait a few moments and you don't hear anything from the other side.
Okay.
Housekeeping.
Candy
I guess, do you want to try to open this together, Dante?
I can certainly try. I haven't kicked anything in a while. I gotta show some kind of strength around here.
Okay. I would like to assist Dante in kicking open the door. Wait! I would like to check for traps, please!
Roll an investigation check.
Oh, that's not bad, that's not bad!
So you kind of trace your hand along the edges of the door. Kind of around door frame and the doorknob. All of the ruckus that's been done to the door already, the jangling of the doorknob and the banging on the door. You don't feel anything. You don't feel any traps.
Okay. Like, alright,
You don't see
Dante.
anything.
Ready to go?
On your count, a 1,
A two? A
Who's,
a
three.
3.
who's doing the actual kicking? Only one of you can kick.
I do it.
We can't kick together?
If you're helping, then one of you rolls with advantage.
Okay, then yes. What's...
And
Yeah,
it would
you,
be
you do.
top of the stairs, two people kicking a door. You're probably more like holding him up as he like kicks the door because it's stairs to door. Like,
Gotcha.
Not
Okay.
even much of a ledge, just like right there.
so Dante, roll a strength check with advantage.
I have to find it. Hold on. There's the first one I've ever had to use strength for.
It's
It's
just
should
a
be at the
straight.
top.
It's at the top. It's just a straight check. It's not on the your skills.
Oh,
it's a straight
okay.
just.
Got you.
stat
Okay, I
check,
see it. Yeah. So just
Roll
click in the
twice.
center, correct?
If you right click it,
Yes.
you can actually tell it to roll with advantage, or you can click it twice to roll twice.
Okay. Got it. There you go. Wolf.
Is that with advantage?
Yes. I rolled 2 dice.
Yes. It is, yes.
Yeah, it's
Oof. You kick with all of your might, with Nim behind you, helping, kind of pushing you, giving you a little bit of extra speed. Your knee buckles, and the door doesn't
Oh shit!
budge.
Like,
I'm gonna
alright.
deeply sigh and I'm gonna grab my quarterstaff and I'm like, step aside, and I'm gonna cast Silly Log, and I'm going to aim that thing and like whack that doorknob off.
Okay, roll an attack roll with Silly Log to hit the doorknob. Fuck yeah, 24 will probably hit. I was thinking, what should I set this at? And I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, that's not too high. 24, sure, yeah. You slam it in the doorknob breaks off. And you hear the other side of the doorknob fall off inside of the room. But the door doesn't open.
I need to know if you guys heard that or not.
I heard the
We
beginning,
heard it,
but
I'm
it was
just-
mumbled.
I heard it. I'm just hoping it didn't get picked up.
Okay.
I got some explaining to do if it did.
Was it that
Oh god, no! I'm just messing with her.
damn.
Have you seen the rating? I was gonna say, have you seen the ratings on my channel? No. Yeah, we're good. You could just pretty much say whatever you want to.
I'm pretty sure I said solid 10 the same way because we drink and say lots of bad words.
We don't drink on this channel. What are you talking about?
Not even a little bit.
That's your root beer.
Oh,
It's empty.
that's a very purple root beer, but go on.
I mean, it's red behind you, so.
Exactly. That's why it's always colored in here. You never know what I'm drinking. Hey.
I'm going to hold my dagger tightly, and I'm going to just go up to where like the hinges are, where the hinges meet, and I'm going to slowly push the door open.
You talking like where the doorknob was on the door
On
jamb?
the
The other side?
Yes.
There, you don't see hinges. They're on the inside.
Okay. Well, the opposite from the doorknob. I'm pushing that right there.
I'm trying to understand what you're doing. Sorry.
Okay. So the doorknob
That's not how doors
is
work.
on. Doorknob's on the left,
Okay. Doorknob, yeah.
and to slowly push it open, I'm pushing it from the opposite side. Slowly.
Oh, so you're trying to push where the hinges are to like open the door.
Yes.
Camera, you like open
Make
the
it
door.
go like.
Got you. As you go and you push on the door, it doesn't move. It's still.
Is
Hey,
is there a hole where the doorknob was?
Yes.
I'm going to peer inside. Is there a table? Or something?
Roll a perception check. Let's roll some dice.
I was gonna say I got one I could do if it doesn't work.
Solid 12?
As you look through, kind of look around, it looks like a bedroom. You see a larger bed, and you see kind of a smaller bed off in the corner and a couple dressers. It was where you gather it's probably where the shopkeeper lived. It's also dusty, dark, and empty of people.
Okay.
Nim,
Yes.
did you try to push on the door and it didn't open?
Yes.
Try pull. Pull it to you. See if it'll open.
I'm gonna pull it to me.
It doesn't
Even though
open.
the hinges are on the inside.
The hinges are on the inside. That means it opens in. Yeah.
Double-sided hinges though work both ways.
But we
fair.
don't see any hinges.
That's pretty fancy hinges for this little western town. The fancy hinges.
Saloon doors have double hinges. Aha!
This is a door to their house.
Yeah.
Oh,
There-
honey, like
I was
busting
thinking
through.
outside the box. Give me a break.
Is there something like holding the door shut? Is it just empty?
There's nothing on the other side, otherwise you wouldn't be able to kind of see through. There's just something still caught.
I'm gonna turn to Reed and be like, I think it's just locked, but there's nothing really inside.
Doors. Doors and rivers.
Ma'am.
I can shoot an arrow at it.
Roll an attack roll.
Got it.
I'm gonna turn to
Wait.
Reed.
what was the other one?
I'm gonna tell Reed and be like, I'm going back downstairs. I'm getting nervous up here. There's
The whole time the gleam is not moved and he's just kind of watching you guys like, these motherfuckers, they have not changed. They've learned nothing.
I'm gonna go back downstairs and I'm gonna keep an eye out.
All right, and with that, let's take a short break. Grab some snacks and beverages and restroom and whatnot.
Okay.
Let's be back in about 10 tops.
10 minutes top.
Yeah, so about 10:35 our time. Unmute. And we're back. I probably shouldn't say unmute as I unmute. Oops.
Narrate everything. Good grief.
Oh boy, people talking smack. I love it. Bring it on.
Ooh.
Oh, have you got chatters in your chat?
I think it's your people's talking
Tech.
shit. Tech and Smokey.
Traders.
Hey, Smokey.
It's your mods. I'm not talking to
Yeah,
Roddy until he remembers I'm a mod too.
Yes, Smokey, you're a moderator too. I didn't forget you. You're good. See, I lose my people in one day.
See, you remember that mushroom you ate? Go ahead and roll. No, I'm kidding.
Oh, hey, speaking of which, I better bring up my character sheet back up. I'm looking at a blank screen over here.
You about to shit out a fire mushroom? Uncontrollably.
Ass on fire! Ass on fire!
That's gonna.
Pops a squat.
It's gonna take a minute, and it's gonna be at the worst time. I'm waiting. Just be ready.
Pull the arrow back.
How do you
wrong
want to
way.
do this? Oh no! As you release the killing shot, shit runs down your leg and it burns. You suffer 12. No, I'm kidding. Kidding. Too far.
12 necrotic damage for shitting on yourself.
No, not necrotic. Psychic.
Ooh, you suffer
Ooh.
6 points of all the kinds of damage as your butthole falls out.
Burning and psychic.
Fully to the ground. Just.
Oh.
I used to
dropped
work in
something.
a store and someone did that in an aisle. Like, just fully just dropped one and kept
Ooh.
walking.
I've heard horror stories of people that worked at Walmart.
Yeah, you
I
guys
don't know
got
how-
Dante booty. That's all you get.
I don't know how people press their ass cheeks to the ceiling and do that, but apparently they have somewhere.
Oh. Meanwhile,
Back in Weenoh, the Gleeman has joined you, and you are in a general store, failing to enter the upstairs. Let's get a little ambiance going on. There we go. It's still a little sketchy, but what's with the face bug?
It's making me nervous. I'm so nervous.
It's the same music that's been playing the whole time you've been in there. It's just intrigue. Let's see. I need to bring this guy back up, Mr. Gleeman.
I am going to... Is there like another hallway in this, or is it just like the general store itself?
It's just one large kind of room. Oh, sorry. Blow your ears out. I was not used to things in my face.
things in his face, folks. You see that, right? Alrighty then.
So, what are you guys doing?
I'm back downstairs with the Gleeman.
Okay, so you guys.
Yep.
Dante, you make
Hello.
your way back down. Reed, you've been hanging out with. After you smacked the doorknob off, you just kind of. Did you walk off back to the Gleeman?
Pretty much.
I
Pretty
sauntered downstairs after whacking at the door.
So at this point, it's late afternoon.
Okay.
You still have several hours until evening.
Okay.
You've traveled pretty swiftly.
Okay. I am going to... I'm going to go, before I open the door... Are there windows on either side? Like a normal general store and a...
You're talking like the door you
Sure.
came in, and there's doors or windows on either side?
Yes. Okay,
Just
I'm
kind
gonna
of
look
out on the
out.
porch.
I'm going to look out of the one... I'm assuming there's like one here and then one here.
Yeah, roughly roundabout.
Okay, I'm gonna look at the one right here and see if I can't see this way. See if I see anything down the road.
So you walk up and you kind of kind of clean the using your sleeve. You clean the glass. For some reason, this window is actually intact. Like you push the curtain aside and you kind of arky. The dirt's on the outside, so it doesn't help a whole lot. Roll a perception check.
Hmm?
Kind of trying to. Very nice. As you kind of look, you find a good spot you can see through. And you see that there's an alleyway between the two buildings across the way. It looks much the same. That's what you've seen so far. There's just trash and dirt and claw marks, scorch marks, just kind of around.
I'm gonna turn to Reed and Dante and ask, do y'all have anything that can help with the sneaking sound? Or even you, Gleeman? Something that can help keep us quiet?
The Gleeman's like, I'm not made to be sneaky. I'm a showman. And sparkles kind of glitter around his hands, so
Well, unfortunately,
you
Gleeman.
should have invited Xanderwolf.
Well, unfortunately, Gleeman. We wanted you.
That's very nice, but this is
There's also no one here besides us to show anything.
he kind of looks around like this is I was in obvious sorry. The temperature, the weather, the temperature, it was beautiful. And you bring me to this fucking
If you were gonna be grumpy about it, then you could have just sent Xanderwolf. Why give us a choice if you're gonna be grumpy?
You said you wanted me to come, so I came. We're friends, I guess, after all.
That's what she
You
said.
This guy's he's funny. Maybe
Kind of.
eventually sure. I'm here. What are we doing?
I have Pass Without Trace.
Do you mind offering to the group?
Sure.
Great.
Pass Without Trace.
I'm going to go sneaky and open the door.
So Reed passes cast I can't word all of a sudden. Ugh.
Casts.
Reed casts Pass Without a Trace on everyone. So everyone go ahead and make a stealth check. And add 10
And you
to
get
it.
like
18.
18, not bad.
Add
This is
10 to it,
crazy.
That's right.
Yes.
plus whatever I had. So it'd be, I did a 13, so it'd be 23.
23.
That's right.
I can math, yay!
I also have a 23.
Hey, for the 23 clan.
23,
What's my
23,
age again?
18. Oh, I guess the Gleeman needs to do this too.
Yeah, the Gleeman. Come on, Sparkle
Yeah.
Man.
You guys making me roll math rocks.
Meth rocks?
I
What?
know what you are.
Math.
Say it.
Math.
I'm gonna
You're
roll.
a
I'm gonna roll
Gleeman.
his. I'm gonna roll his out in the open. See if this actually
Okay.
comes through.
Mm-hmm.
Solid 10
Solid 10. So 20.
plus 10, so 20.
Yeah.
I had a way to plug it in there.
Solid 10.
I mean, there's a 5% chance every time you roll a d20. So,
Yeah. All right.
all right. So you guys
So-
are pretty stealthy.
I am going to open the door. And I am going to point and be like, do we want to go down the alley or do we want to go left?
What does
I'm
your
whispering
gut
this.
tell you? What does your gut tell you?
My gut tells me to leave. I want to go to Afia. Sorry.
Okay, don't listen to your gut.
Open the door.
Well,
Being so
Um,
sneaky.
if we're wanting to be sneaky, why don't you just go down the alley then? Don't be in the open.
okay. I'm just gonna start walking. Or crouching.
Kind of run across. Dante follows.
Ta-da, 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 ta-da.
Ta-da!
Gleeman just kind of like,
What are you doing on the roof, Reed?
I'm Batman.
I'm going to stop here and kind of peer around this garbage.
kind of peek around the corner, roll a perception check.
Oh, Lord, he mercy. Oh, not bad, not bad.
Lord of mercy. Right near the beach.
Lord of mercy, you called.
So as you peer out, where's the damn eraser? There it is. You see this is kind of enclosed. Beyond it, you see there's another building over there. Trying to give you sight lines. I guess as you walked across, if you happen to look out, you could see this way.
Okay.
Did anybody happen to look as they ran across?
I probably
Yes, I
did.
was.
Yep.
I did.
Yes, in line of sight. No, you probably can't see that. Probably can't see angle, running, geometry. There we go, something like that.
Like, I'm gonna turn back around to Dante and be like, there's nothing over here. Go back.
Do you want to go back? Go the other
Yeah.
way?
Yes.
Okay.
Come on, Reed.
Do-do-do. I can grab my tail gun.
Do you want me to look before you go?
Yeah.
Okay. I will peer back and look down the other way then. Peer out and look.
So you're looking
This way.
That way.
This
Nice.
way, yeah.
Okay, roll a perception check for me. Not bad. So as you kind of peer out, you see a chapel. Kind of went too far there, but it doesn't matter. You can kind of see a chapel, a little graveyard. There's kind of a wrought iron fence around it. So it kind of has, as a lot of churches do, just kind of around it.
Mm.
Kind of like around a graveyard over here. Crows and kind of ravens just about, as you can hear in the background music.
Yep. Coast looks a little clearer, Nim. I don't see anything but a church off here to the side. Chapel.
I'm gonna turn to Reed and I'm gonna say, do you think that this is a stop on the priest's way? It's a lot of
It's
fire.
gotta be something. Mm-hmm.
We're gonna walk down this way. Is this another porch right here?
Yeah. So what you can see on the roofs, the roofs, from this map, the roof kind of covers what you can see. So yes, there are porches. Like if you were to move inwards, like this is the porch.
Okay.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Does this look like another store? Does it look like a...
You
What
kind of
does it
look up.
like?
You kind of peek above, and there was no sign. There is no sign. You don't see remnants of there being one there.
Okay.
This looks more residential.
Okay. I'm gonna keep going then. I'm gonna come down here.
Oh.
Woo. I'm gonna stop right here and look around. I'm gonna look at the front of the chapel. Do I see anything odd, out of place? I'm going to stop and hold up a hand like this.
Everyone kind of stops.
Does that mean stop?
I'm gonna clamp my hand on Dante's mouth. Like I'm gonna clamp it.
Getting a little intimate there, ain't we?
Where did I hear that come from?
Roll a perception check. The way the sound kind of rumbles, it's hard for you to pinpoint the direction it's coming from.
I guess since we're on the corner, I'm gonna look this way as much as I can.
And she's looking.
I'm not
I roll
moving. I'm
too.
just peering. I'm just peering around. I'm not moving. Not making any sounds.
So as you look, you kind of peek around the corner this way. Oop. There we go. As you peek around the corner, that away, you see another house, and you see a pile of just kind of burning trash on the ground. A building, I guess. You see scorch marks, but you don't see the source of the sound. Anyone else want to try to figure out what the fuck is going on?
I would like to see if I can figure out where the sound is coming from as well.
Okay, whoever wants to roll perception, roll perception. The more people that roll, the harder it gets.
Never mind.
So, Reed, if you want to roll, it'll be harder, but...
Yep.
I mean...
Of course, he said it just as I was clicking to roll it too.
Solid 10.
Solid 10.
Oof. Luckily, you have a Gleeman. He's also going to look around. It's not great. So from where you all are, kind of at the corner of this building, pressed against it, your vantage point is not really great as you're trying to look around, and with the wind and just the general atmosphere, you're not having any luck.
I would like to pick up a rock from the ground. And I'm gonna turn and I'm going to whisper very quietly and say, "Get ready. Prepare anything you can." And I'm gonna take the rock and I'm going to toss it this way.
Okay.
And see what happens.
Ready?
Let's see. What's your strength?
Do you want the modifier?
Modifier, yeah, modifier.
It's a +1.
+1. Okay. I'll give you that. You throw the rock, it clatters and hits the ground about right here. It stumbles along and kind of stops.
Anything happen? Oh no. I would like to prepare a spell, please.
So
I pull out my quarter staff again and cast Silly Log. at the ready.
Is there
I
a
would
time
like-
on how long Shillelagh lasts?
Should be a minute, I think.
Dante's gonna turn to Gleam and shit's about to go down.
A minute.
It typically does with these. I knew you guys brought me here for some fucky shit. This always happens. Why does this always happen?
Hey, I got dragged into this crew too, thank you.
You at least seem like you're having fun.
I'm having a ball.
Good. Keep that spirit. You'll need it. As you listen, the sound has kind of stopped. You feel the pulse of magic as Reed casts her spell. Nim, what are you prepping?
I am prepping magic missile at level 1.
So prepping before combat starts doesn't really do a whole lot. It doesn't, like, not really. Just means that you can use it when it's your turn, kind of thing. So otherwise, it'd be a way to cheese having 2 turns, like in the first round. Like if there is no surprise round kind of thing in 5e, but like if you guys could jump on someone, then you could do something because they don't know you're there, kind of thing. So prepping it, if you surprise them, sure works, but otherwise, like with the lizards, when I was watching it back, like, yeah, I need to do some more research on that. If you guys want to do that too, it'll help me to kind of understand a little more. That's one of those tricky little rules in preparing stuff before initiative is actually rolled with what really happens. I read a couple different things and I'm not sure. Anyway, you prepare magic missile, ready to loose it should something appear.
Yes. If the source of the sound appears.
Okay.
Let me make it a little bit more specific, but that's my thing. And I'm gonna turn to Dante and Reed and the Gleeman. I'm gonna hold up a thumbs up.
The Gleeman's just
So
Oh,
excited.
I'm sure
Dante's gonna take 5 steps back behind him. I got you, girl. Go ahead.
I got your back from back here.
Yeah, way the fuck back here.
this should be a
alright.
blast.
I'm going to scoot against the wall and slide across. And I'm going to look this way.
Roll. No, I'm not gonna have you roll again. Like perception all fucking day. As you kind of look down, you see just the road, the path through Weenoh, and the wall.
Hey. I will, and I'm gonna run across. Well, not run, but sneak this way. Over here. And find cover. As fast as I can. As quietly as I can.
As you you sneak across. You kind of turn your head and you get a better direction on where the sound is coming from, and it's coming from it gets quieter, Let me move this map. So I haven't moved it. There we go. Now they can see. It gets quieter as if you're moving further away from it. Colder.
If I look this way, does the chapel have a door still?
You look towards it and you see that the large, it's probably 10-foot tall arched doorway has kind of been blown inwards and broken. And you catch from this vantage. Oh, we lost a read. You catch a glimmer. Random sounds off screen.
I was getting nose spray. I can't breathe.
You hear Reed up against the wall at
What are you snorting over there, Reed?
You catch a glimmer. You catch a glimmer of red on the roof of the chapel. As you've moved past, like the peak, it's a camera. You've moved past the peak to the other side almost. The peak is here, the highest point. Since you've moved past it, you can now see this side of the roof. And let's see, draped, I'm guessing from your vantage there, you can actually, it's not a glimmer, you actually see draped across the length of this side of the roof is what looks like a young red dragon.
Hey. Does it look like
It
it's
turns-
sleeping?
It was.
Okay. Continue.
Ooh.
Oh boy.
He turns and he raises his head. He looks and Reed and Dante and the Gleeman, as its head kind of comes up over the peak of this building, you also see it. It's kind of hiding on the other side of the roof.
Oh shit.
Oh, hell no.
It looks down at all of you.
Does it say anything?
Oop, that's a little too intense. Might be. Kind of looks down. It looks first at you, Nim, since you've moved kind of more out into the open. You're what caught his eye. As he looks up over the chapel and down, he sees the rest of you all. Oh yeah, definitely sees the rest of you all. What have we here? More insignificant mortals trespassing across my domain. Tell me, have you come to pay homage to Is I the Dread and add to my magnificent horde, or are you here to challenge me, armed with nothing but your pitiful courage? Speak quickly. My patience wanes.
Um,
Reed, it's a dragon. You know what happened the last time we screwed with a dragon?
Well,
I'm not
there's a little
pissing
bit
this one
more
off.
to
in Draconic,
Oh?
I would like to say, obviously he's seen me, so I'm gonna stand up against the wall and not breaking eye contact. I'm going, I'm going to bow deep at the waist, keeping eye contact, and saying, "We apologize for the intrusion on your domain. We were unaware. What is it you seek?" In Draconic.
That was a good effort, but you need some practice. I've already given you the options. Are you here to add to my horde, or are you here to fight me? Those were your options. The clock is ticking.
Reed, do you want to poke it with the stick?
the fuck would I poke it with a stick?
I heard that.
You must excuse this guy. We just picked him off the side of a road.
I'm sure you did.
In a
I
split
don't
second.
think he's
So
socialized.
he kind of stands up and he stretches like a cat. And stretches his wings out. He kind of limbers towards the front.
I would like to say, what is your name, O Mighty One?
Fucking mortals don't listen. Is I the Dread? I've covered this. I've covered my stipulation. Like, kind of looks up and he talks to himself for a minute. Like, these fucking people. Like, why?
My apologies for being stupid.
This dragon's an asshole. He's young.
Red dragons
so
are.
He's a young red asshole.
We might know his sister.
She was green.
This just in, Dante's colorblind.
Red and
Duh.
We need to get you some colorblind glasses. Because red and green both look brown to you.
Everything looks like shit to me.
It's canon. It's canon now. That's.
I'm going to reach.
Wait. I haven't made any notes tonight. My first note is Dante is colorblind.
I'm going to reach into my bag and take out 100 gold and say, "It is not much, but this is what I can offer."
A paltry sum. No, I fear no. Try again.
I'm gonna look to Reed and Dante across the way. I'm gonna lock eyes with them and see if they do anything.
DM whisper.
Gotcha.
To all you leader, go for it. I got nothing.
I'm just gonna send you, like, look back at her like, I'll swing if needed.
I will too.
Since
We'll do it together.
The Gleeman's like, this is not good. Fuck. Okay.
Since
You're
he
in it to
doesn't
win it,
want-
big man.
since he doesn't want the 100 gold, I'll put it back in my pocket and I'll turn, and very quickly I will release magic missile.
All right.
I thought I was gonna throw the first punch.
I actually was gearing up to say it. I was just letting Nim finish talking.
So in this instant, was anyone else prepared and ready to release anything? Dante,
No.
you were ready? Like you had an arrow
I'm
knocked
holding
and
a
you
club.
were... Yeah. you swing at the air. It does 12 billion damage.
I'm so angry.
Yes, I was gearing up, getting ready to gearing up, ready to let an arrow go for attack. Yes.
Did I say what level I held that at?
I don't think that you did.
You said 2.
I said 2? Okay.
I thought I heard 2.
Okay.
I'll be right back in just a second. I can still
Alright,
hear
chat
y'all
room,
though.
does anyone remember what she said? We have people watching that can help us with this.
Oh yeah, that's right! Tech. Smokey.
She said 2. Fuck yeah, chat
Two.
room for the win.
Yeah. Okay. Then I cast it at 2nd level.
All right. He's pooping his pants because of the mushroom, so
I
have to
am
wait.
not. I told you I could hear you.
I know it makes it more fun. I can't see you, but I know you can hear me.
I can feel
So
you
you
watching
release.
me.
So that's 4 missiles, right? So you
Yeah.
release. We are lucky they pay attention. You release your 4 magic missiles. The range is what? 120 on that?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go ahead and crank this a
Yes,
little bit.
120. 120.
Oh my!
It's now dangerous, so I'm gonna turn that shit up a little bit. Alright, so as you unleash the 4 missiles, roll damage.
I did.
That's too loud. Oh, 2. So 2 times 4 is 8. Yay, math rocks. So the missiles spiral out. They slam into him, dealing 8 damage. Dante, are you going to release your arrow?
Yep.
Alright, roll an attack roll. Just straight up, that's it. Regular roll attack.
Oh, wrong button. Crap.
How dare you? I can't believe you've done this.
I'm sorry. They're
No,
too
it's
close
okay.
together on my screen. Let me try that again. That's better.
Let's see. Yep, that'll hit. Yeah, that'll really hit.
Okay.
Roll damage. Arrow streaks through the air.
There's
The
the
missiles
damage.
kind of slam into him. Arrow kind of sticks between some scales on his shoulder.
You released it too soon.
Let's see. So that's 18 points of damage he's taking. Everybody, roll initiative.
Oh,
Let me click the correct button this time.
oh my god.
I actually had this one pulled up and ready because I wasn't sure who you were going to choose. So I had it pulled up so I could select who was going to join you in this battle. It's exciting. Oop, I hear a beagle.
Beagle, beagle.
Hello, beagle. Oh, she wants the big chair. She beagle. Okay. Oh, beagle. All right.
Oh, no.
You okay there, Nim?
No.
Hey, you shot at it first. Your fault.
Good initiatives, guys. Damn.
Dragons are dicks.
It's lucky you guys rolled as well
No,
as you
chat,
did.
do not put that in there. Do not
No.
play a dick in my chat, damn it. I'm tired of getting dicks in my ear.
Oh.
He's
Sounds
already
like a bad time.
He's already chewed and swallowed a fire dick tonight, so. What's another
Yes,
dick in the
said
ear?
I said what I meant, and I meant what I said. That dick in the ear is not gonna happen again.
I mean, a dick in the ear is 2 in the bush, right?
Ooh.
All right. So top of the round, Nim and Reed. You both rolled a 21. Who wants to go first? You're technically acting at the same time, so just however we. I think on my list it shows Nim first, so Nim, you go first. But technically, you guys are acting at the same instant.
Okay, I've already used my action, correct? Sorry.
That's one of those tough rulings that I. This time I'm going to say no. I want to do more research before I make an official ruling, so I'm going to say this is the beginning of everything, so this is a fresh brand new turn for you. You have your action, bonus action, and full movement to do whatever you want. Actually, before we begin, Dante, you can move 10 feet wherever you want before anything else happens.
Okay.
It's part
and
of your...
you said that, and you said
thing.
he was in general area right in here, right? On the map, about here.
I unhid him on the map. You should be able to see him now.
Oh, hell's bells! It wasn't showing up for me.
He right there. He's that big red dragon-looking thing.
It wasn't showing up on my side. My bad. It was
No,
still hidden
good.
by the. It was
Like,
hidden by the toolbar.
It's like right here.
Don't draw a dick on the screen.
It was an arrow.
That's a
if you
big
can't
arrow.
Tell, if you can't tell, I'm not good at art. Like, I mean, I didn't do any of this stuff we're looking at.
All right, you said how many I can move?
10 feet before, technically before initiative begins, you can move 10 feet wherever you want, which is 2 squares. I think. Isn't that what it says?
Yes.
Okay.
Where? Well.
I got it right here. Let's see. Yeah, 10 feet.
10 feet? Okay. So I'm gonna move right here. There, that's 2.
Word. All right, Nam, what you got?
I'm going to do another magic missile. Old trusty. But I'm gonna do it this time. I'm gonna do it this time at level 3.
Oh, so 5 missiles.
Yes.
Roll damage as you kind of whip your dagger around. They erupt from it. 5 missiles streak through the air, slamming into him, doing 20 points of damage. Alright, so I need to go ahead and subtract that other damage real quick. About 180. 18. And then... You kind of... He winces a little bit and then he stands up proud again like... You dare. He looks over at Dante. And you dare. Oh,
damn right I do.
You fuckers are going to regret this.
I'm going to run across the way right here and kind of sit with my back against the wall and go okay. Remember training, and then I'm gonna end my turn.
No bonus action? Just movement?
Yeah.
All right. You run and you don't. It's not really a hide action, but you run and you take cover, kind of lean against the wall. And that is your turn. Reed, as all this happens, what are you doing? Your silly log. I'm gonna say. Your silly log has 5 rounds left on it, because 30 seconds pass in all the shit that happened beforehand.
Well, actually, I'm not even going to use it. I'm going to pocket it, and I'm going to move up beside Dante, and I'm going to hold up my necklace. And I'm like, I'm not scared of you. I think it'll look rather... Your tooth will look rather pretty on this necklace. And I'm going to rage for my bonus action.
It's your bonus action, yeah.
And then I'm going to call lightning at 4th level.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Shit.
So, let's see. Call lightning. Fucking shitballs. This halfling don't play.
Perfectly timed on my side. I just played. Oh hell yeah!
So, as you cast the spell, a storm cloud begins to form in the sky, in the shape of a cylinder. Just this huge anvil, gigantic cloud directly above the chapel. So it needs to make
A deck save of 15.
his eye needs to make a dex save. Too many screens and love it.
Oh, and since I cast it at 4th level, the damage is increasing by 1d10, so it's going to be 5d10.
Okay, so he rolled a 6 total.
He
shit.
failed that shit.
Oh
So-
shit.
Roll some damage.
So,
Oh
should I
shit.
just roll 5d10s instead of just clicking the call lightning damage?
Does it not roll it automatically for you at level? Like if you
I'll
at fourth
see.
level,
Let's
is it at fourth level?
no,
is
it's
it not?
just roll. It just rolled 4.
Well, yeah, at fourth level it should be 4, because if you look at third level, it's 3.
Well, it says when you cast a spell using a spell slot of 4th or higher level, the damage increases by 1d10 for each slot level above 3rd.
Yeah, you can also cast it at third, which is
Like I said, at 4th.
for each. The damage increases by 1d10 for each level above third, so it starts at 3. At fourth, it's 4. So it's technically a third level spell that can be upcast to the fourth level. So it's actually got the dice right on here. As a third level spell, it's 3d10. As a fourth level spell, it's 4. When you get fifth levels, it'd be 5, and so on, as high as the spell actually goes. So 4d10 is right. As you call the lightning down, it echoes across the valley that Weenoh sits in, surrounded by the Red Mountains, dealing 21 points of lightning damage. Shit. He just kind of growls. So you're raging. It's your action. Do you want to move anywhere?
I still have some movement, so I only moved about 5, so I'm gonna use the rest of it to round this corner, and I'm gonna like get to them like, hey, you can't lose your shit now.
You kind of like, your muscles are bulging and veiny, and it's just a little itty bitty, like 3 foot, just full of rage and anger.
It's go time, motherfucker.
Nin was like hyperventilating against the wall and be like, it's dragon.
Yeah, and we're gonna be dragging these nuts across his face, so let's get it.
And that is the end of each turn. Next up is good old Gleeman. Let's see, I wrote this down. He's going to 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's going to move out here, closer with y'all. Just to move around Dante. And he is going to cast let's see, first he's going to look, as he walks past Dante, he's going to pat him on the shoulder. He's going to say, I'm sure your jokes will get better, buddy. And he inspires you. So you have a 1d8 that you can use, Dante, for ability check, attack roll, or saving throw. You can choose to use it if you want to. You can add it after you roll, but before knowing what happens. So that's his bonus action. As his action, he's going to, at the 3rd level, he's also going to cast a magic missile. So that's... four times... Oh, my brain just divided by 0, so it's normally 1. Is it just 1? Yeah. Missiles rocket out, slam into the young red dragon. And that is the Gleeman's turn. Next up is... Let me go ahead and throw his name on here because he told you. His eye, the dread. So I'm
Oh,
gonna move-
is the dread? I thought he was saying like, tis I, the dread. I'm like,
His
that was-
eye.
Same.
Tis I,
Same.
the dread. That's what I wrote down.
His eye.
His eye.
Why does he keep announcing himself like that? What a pompous prick.
Red dragons are pompous pricks.
Yeah, red dragons are vain. This is Bug speaking.
What?
Having
Bug
run
was-
Tyranny and Dragons,
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I've had to do a lot of research. They
Dragons
also
are-
smell like sulfur.
That they do. The first thing noted. Let's see.
I love how everybody ducks around the corner and leaves Dante sitting out in the open like that.
Gleeman's out there. He's just like standing
Oh
there
yeah,
like-
yeah.
He's being a cocky asshole too, as he does. So what does this asshole dragon do? Well, he's going to take a couple steps and flap his wings and fly up into the air. Yay, I get to do geometry again. He flies. Let's see.
Is that an acute angle or an obtuse angle?
Well, with altitude, I think it's all right angles, because it's how far you are from the ground. And then this angle, it's the hypotenuse, that's the distance to damage and dying.
And you just started explaining that, and you got epic sacks on my channel. So, way to go.
It's the hypotenuse, a squared and b squared, and it's the c squared we're looking for.
I was just waiting
fucking-
for you to say up.
The fucking Nimbus cloud made me figure all this out. Thank you, Reed, dick.
You're welcome.
I fly up 30 feet straight. That's okay.
Gotcha.
All right, so
Oh
he
no!
flies. He flies. Let's see. That's I'm gonna say 50 feet. Flies 50 feet out. The chapel
Bug,
itself.
you okay there?
She's scared. She should be.
Oh.
See, he flies up about. It's such hard math. It's not a mouse.
I
Looks
don't
like
think
a cat.
I don't think you'll be able to do very much with that.
Click, click.
What's that clicking noise? Oh.
He is cocky as fuck, so he's gonna fly straight out. Same height. He's gonna fly straight out, the same level of the building. He's gonna be hovering 10 feet off the ground. About right here. He's gonna open his jaws.
Can we technically see that? It's like covered.
Wait, what?
I have a gray like mark on my screen. Like you didn't erase the fog.
You may need to refresh. Because I erased that a long time ago, I thought. Can
It
you see
didn't
it now?
erase on mine. Well, I don't know. It's loading.
No, it's no, it's erased. You may need to reload, girl.
Well, now it's worse.
Technical issues, yay!
Hey, we talked about this in the beginning. I'm gonna refresh because I may have just drawn all over it instead of erasing all over it. You know what? Let's just say reveal all and fuck it.
Okay. There it is.
Let's just go with reveal all. Everybody good? Chat, see the map? Right, your people see the map? Map. Let's see. Yep, your map looks good. Looks good there. There, and there. Alright.
By the way, thanks, Smokey.
Fuck yeah, chat.
Okay, let's do without that sound alert, please, because that one echoes really bad and I can't control it.
With the coffin dance?
Yeah, it was echoing in my headphones really bad, and I couldn't hear it. Nobody. I'm missing my monitors for my sound alert, where I can adjust the volumes on them.
Okay. Everyone can see now, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Can everyone hear now?
Yes.
Huh?
Good answer. Good answer from both of you. I
Way to
love
go, Reed.
Teamwork and DreamWorks and all that, Shrek. The dragon flies. His eye flies just straight out off of the roof. He just kind of lazily slides off the end of the roof, flaps his wings, and then he turns and he's facing you. Opens his maw and just unleashes fire, which will hit all of you. So I need
Don't
everyone.
forget your dice, Reed.
Mm-hmm.
Dante, don't forget your inspiration. Reed, you also have DM inspiration from a minute ago.
Yep.
You should all have your breakfast temp hit points too, if those aren't gone yet from eating mushrooms or
I
after
think
or
I'm
whatever.
going to use my DM inspiration for this.
So first, I need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, I'm definitely using my DM inspiration. What's that? Is it D8 or D6?
It's a D8. You have
Okay.
3 of them, and you can use as
No,
many as you
the-
would like. Oh,
DM,
just
DM
kidding.
DM
inspiration.
inspiration.
Just kidding.
Quick Google, because my brain doesn't know off the top of my head for some reason. Oh my god, fucking loading. Too many things going. Alright, so let's see, we have a 9, 18, 20. I'm gonna say it's a D8 currently for your DM inspiration.
Okay.
Just because I don't think
That's
it'll
7.
make.
So 16.
So 16. So we have a 16, an 18, a 20, and Gleeman needs to roll his dex save. and a 9. Yeah, what he said.
Sorry.
So, I don't have this many dice.
Oh,
Do you want me to roll it, or do you want me to take flat damage?
which would be
I
better.
got a big bag of dice behind me.
So just the flat damage is the average. So if I roll it, it could be higher, it could be around the same, or it could be lower, depending. Depends on how I roll. What do you want me to do? I'll leave it up to you.
Bug, you're the leader of the group. You make the final decision.
Yeah,
believe.
no.
Do you want me to odds and evens?
Let the chat decide.
Ooh, I like that.
My chat or his chat?
Oh,
Whichever one answers, whichever
Okay.
one gets the most answers.
My
The only
chat.
chat that matters is Solid 10 D&D. Get over here and
Okay, I'll
chat.
shut up.
No kidding. Totally kidding.
All right, guys. Your decision. Does he roll for it, or does he do average? Answer on mine. I got 10 people in here, so somebody's got to answer me.
Oh, you got 10 people?
Yeah.
I'm only seeing 6.
Yours or for mine?
Yes.
Yours, yeah. I got 3. One's probably me, because I'm...
One is me.
It's just us.
Oh, now it says 6.
I don't
Okay.
have the
I had to
I
refresh
don't have
it.
the service to like play.
You're good.
Damn
A
it.
video.
Smoky Tech is Bubbles.
Flat. All right. The
Flat.
first answer we got. Oh, he said it in both of them. This guy's a baller. Guy or gal? I don't know. Don't know you, Tech.
Ga-
Shouldn't assume.
guy.
I shouldn't assume your gender. It's 2024 now. All right, you
Get
guys.
started on that. You're gonna have a whole conversation in your chat.
It's okay. I can turn it off somehow. I'll figure out how to do that later.
All right. There's our answer. So there's 7
All right.
now.
So all of you failed. Oh
I
wait.
failed with an 18.
No, I'm sorry. You just succeeded. Just barely.
I failed with a 20.
No, you didn't. I'm sorry.
I think our DM just lied to us, guys.
I'm about to use some special dice.
I was about to say it was like if I failed with an 18, it's over. It's done. No.
I read the number wrong. I'm so sorry. There are lots of numbers on my screen. Leave me alone.
I see. I'm scared.
We love you,
So,
DM.
Math is hard sometimes, guys. Leave me alone. Let's see. So, I love calculators.
Oh no.
Nim, you suffer 20. Actually, you're resistant to fire, correct?
Yes.
So you take 14 points of fire damage.
Okay.
Wait, I would
okay,
have resistance too because rage, right? Is fire magical?
Rage is bludgeoning, slashing, and piercing. It is physical damage.
That's physical. It's burning me.
Yes and no. Rage is pretty particular. It's someone like actually banging on you. Something. Watch your face. I see it.
I like how the music just paused between that when he
Dun, dun,
said
dun.
that. I was like, whoa. Wait a minute.
Okay, Dante, you suffer 28 points of fire damage.
Yeah, I don't have anything against fire, do I?
You got some temp
should-
points.
You said 28?
That's correct.
Alright, well there goes them temp points, and there goes,
So,
oh, come on now.
Reed, do you want to use anything that you've already used your inspiration die, right?
Yeah.
That's what that was.
Um.
Do you want to use the 1d8 of the is Bastion of Law, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
To reduce damage?
You have
Yes.
3 of them. You can use them together or independently. I reread it.
Okay. So how many do you want to use? You have up to 3 d8s you can use.
Okay,
Since-
I'm gonna use them all.
Alright, roll 3 d8s for me.
Yep. Well, that's better than nothing.
So, calculator, what up?
This is intense.
-9. You suffer 47 points of fire damage. And good old Gleeman suffers full effect, 56 points. Flat damage of fire damage. Oof. Alright, so Dante, bottom of the round, Nim and Reed, you're up next. Dante, what you got?
I'm just gonna go balls to the wall and aim at him with an arrow and holler out what I said I was gonna holler out earlier. And
you roll back
aim
an
and
arrow and you holler. What you hollering?
oh, dadgummit, where did it go? I lost my script again. What the floof? There we go. Okay, so bibbity bobbity boo, this fucking arrow is for you, motherfucker.
She released the arrow. It's not even fucking close, dude.
That figures. I'm
After
using
the
regular
fire,
dice next
like
time.
the fire rolls across all of you and it clears. The air is still a little hazy from the heat. You, bibbity boppity, and you say your line, and it flies off in the distance and disappears. You still have a second attack, a bonus action, and some movement.
Let's try that again without the collar out. Just open both eyes and aim this time.
All right, so you draw back another arrow. Roll an attack roll. This one flies by too.
Huh. Let's see. Can you do movement first, then a bonus action, or?
You can do them any order you want. You can split your movement up too. You can move and then shoot and then keep moving. It's just you can only move to the maximum movement.
Okay. Let's see. Clear that so I can read what I was doing. So if I'm standing here. Okay. I'm gonna move up. Let's see. Yeah. I'm gonna move up here beside the Gleeman on his left. And then for my bonus action, I'll mark the dragon with Hunter's Mark.
Alright.
That's all she wrote, Captain. Tried, guys, I suck.
And that is Dante's turn. Back to the top. Round 2. Nem, what have you got?
How far in the air did you say he was? About 10?
10, about 10 feet, yeah. He
Okay.
kind of flew straight out and then kind of just dipped. And he just turned just to face you guys directly, just fuck you.
Okay. I am going to hold out my hand and say, through the power of the void, I summon you, and I'm going to summon Tendril of the Void directly underneath him. It
Okay.
reaches out at 20 feet, pulls whatever's closest directly 20 feet towards it, and he has to make a dex save. DC is 15.
Ooh. He rolled a 14.
Ooh,
It's a 14
What's-
on the save. Total?
Like total?
14 total?
He fails! He fails! He fails! He's prone!
He's prone?
Hold on. Okay. You can direct the tendril to lash out at the creature within 30 feet of it, as you can see, or be pulled 20 feet directly toward the mine. He's
So-
not prone. He's not prone.
so he's-
It just
he's
it pulls
pulled
him
to the
to the
ground.
ground. Yes.
And the dirt kind of flutters up in the air as he is slammed to the ground and is no longer in the air. Is he grappled?
No.
Okay, it just grabbed him, pulled him down, and then let go. But it's still
Yes.
there. Next time you can do stuff.
Yes,
Still
it
kinda
stays
just
there.
like- it's kind of.
Welcome
Yeah.
to our
Void.
world.
It's not. It's not like fully. It's just kind of wobbly.
Yeah. And I'm going to. So I ran out. I'm gonna run to the Gleeman, and I am going to cast.
Wire?
Yes. Oh, shoot! I can't do that right now. Fuck. Okay. Concentration.
Are you concentrating on your tentacle?
I am.
Oh,
Okay. That sound. Your void tendril. Is that better?
Yes.
Thank you.
And that was my bonus action to cast
Mhm.
that. As an action, I had the first part planned out. I'm going to cast Aid at level 2. And it, as I touch the Gleeman, it gives
You're
him
giving
5.
The Gleeman AIDS. Okay.
He gets
Whoa.
5.
AIDS.
He gets 5 hit points, and his
Okay.
max HP increases by 5 hit points.
he's HIV positive.
Okay, max HP. He is what now? Plus how many?
5.
5. And
But he
what was the other
also-
thing? Never done this before. This is interesting. On a
It
character sheet.
heals him 5
And
HP.
also heals him 5. Okay.
Yes.
It's kind of cool. You can actually do that on a sheet. Way to go, D&D Beyond. You got this shit down. Damn. Cool. I think that worked. Okay.
And I'm gonna tell the
So-
Gleeman, I'm sorry.
AIDS.
That's my turn.
I'm sorry. AIDS.
It's-
I mean,
Don't
AIDS,
you
it's just,
touch me.
it's just one. It's a singular aid. It's
Disregard
terrible.
me as a you.
It's terrible. Okay, so it's your bonus action. Action, some
Yeah.
movement. Reed, as all of this happens, what are you doing?
I'm gonna run up beside Nemia, and he's still in my radius, so I'm calling lightning again.
Okay.
He's gotta make another dex save, I think. Yeah. 15.
15. It's 19 total.
God damn it. He's gonna take half of this,
So half damage.
which is unfortunate. Because that's some good damage.
That is some good damage. So he takes 13 points. You reach up to the cloud that's still in the air, and the lightning crackles, dealing 13 points damage.
My bonus action,
Dun dun dun.
I'm gonna
Nope.
cast Healing Word at first level on the Gleeman, and I'm gonna like, we didn't call you out here, so you can fucking die to the first dragon we see. We got this, man.
That's encouraging, thank you. Roll healing.
Yes.
Bum bum bum.
A whole 6.
He's looking better. He's no longer looking red. That's good. Alright. So call lightning, movement, bonus action. Next up is the Gleeman. Bump, bump, bump. going to cast. Plan this out. Sorry guys, I should have planned this ahead of time. Did not. He is going to cast. Where is it? Level. Level 4. He's going to cast. You see as he steps into some silvery light and disappears. He is going to reappear on top of the chapel where the dragon was. He's going to call out to... What's the range on that? 60 feet. 56. Did you use your inspiration for your save, Dante? Did not?
No,
okay.
sir, I did not.
Alright, so he's not going to do anything else. That is his turn. Get the fuck out of Dodge for a second. Next up is the dragon. Izai, does it need to do anything with the tentacle?
No, it just pulled him to the ground.
Okay, it's not, there's no reaction if he moves away or around it or anything like that. Okay. So, it is going to, as he moves forward, he's going to run up to Dante and he's going to multi-attack. The first attack, he's going to lunge out and try to bite you.
Nom nom.
That is a 13. Jaws close and catch nothing but air. As they close, he swings a claw. He swings another claw. That is a 26. And then an 18. Alright, so they both hit. So, got my d6 ready for this. So the first claw is 14 slashing damage. Catches across you, and the second one is 11 slashing damage, so 15 and 10, that's 25 slashing damage. He tries to bite you and swings at you with 2 claws. You still alive?
Very, very barely.
Okay, I need to roll another d6.
Dante doesn't have much more left to survive.
Its fire breath does not recharge. That is Izai's turn. Dante, you're up. What you got?
With what little energy I have left mustered, holding myself in. Trying to keep it all in.
Oh my god, I gotta poop.
If only I could turn around, bend over, and shoot fire. Fight fire with fire.
Roll a fire breath attack from your asshole. From. Ooh,
And
so
Dante dies
real
because
flavor.
his HP drops.
You suffer 10 points of fire damage to your booty hole, and yeah.
Alright, so I'm going to pull back my bow and try to launch an arrow with both eyes open. But because he has the hunter mark, it is the once afterwards I gotta
So
remind me.
So something I need to rectify that I had wrong before with your feet is He is directly in front of you, so if you try to fire a ranged weapon at him, it will be at disadvantage, meaning you roll twice, take the lowest.
Okay.
If you want to move away, you'll take an opportunity attack. He can strike at you, but then you could roll with regular. I got my feats mixed up, so.
Yep, you're fine. I'll tell you what then. Why don't I do this?
You saying you got 2 left ones?
Nah, you're funny. Your jokes are horrible. So I'm going to go ahead and...
Laughed.
I know. I'm going to take and move my 30 feet this way.
So as you move out of his range, he's going to bite out at you. Actually, no,
Okay.
I'm going to say he's going to swipe out at you with his claw. It's a 16 hit. What's your AC?
16.
It just hit. Okay.
Yep.
So you don't make it that far. Let's see. You were right here, right? Ish.
See, I was... yeah, hang on. I can tell you exactly where I was at.
Okay. Let me roll damage and see exactly. Claw attack.
I
D6s.
was right here, in front of him.
Gotcha.
Was.
Let's hope. I don't. I think even if I rolled the minimum damage, which I did not,
Do you have a 0 on your dice?
do not. Like had I rolled
Then
2
whatever.
ones plus the modifier, it would have been 8. But I rolled 6, so it is 12 points of slashing damage as it catches you as you try to move away, and about right here, it catches you and you fall to the ground, unconscious.
And Dante is out. I had 8 left.
So your hunter's mark drops at this point. You can no
Okay.
longer concentrate on it because you are unconscious.
Mhm.
Top of round 3. Clicking on stuff in the wrong computer. Nim, what do you got?
First thing I'm gonna do is seeing Dante fall. I am going to cast Spare the Dying towards him.
Okay. Your new
So
thing
he-
you got?
Yes. So what that is that basically you don't have to do death saving throws. You're stable, but you're still unconscious.
Is there a way to do that on...
Oh wait, that's a reaction.
Oh, so as he fell.
Yes.
Like literally
yes.
as he fell, you did that. So as you're falling to the ground and you fall unconscious, immediately you're like, you wake up just long enough for it to hit the ground. You're like, oh fuck. So you're prone on the ground, alive.
Son of a bitch.
You have 0 HP. So you hurting. But you were alive. You don't have to roll your death saving throws because of that spell. So that was your reaction for that round. So you actually have your reaction again because the round rolled back over. Or wait, is it after your turn? I think that's... Oh, my brain. My brain just divided by 0.
It's the end of the round, so it restarts at the top.
Yeah, and you're at the top, so
yeah.
you're completely refreshed. You have action, bonus action, reaction, whatever you want to do. It is you, top of round 3. Reed, you're up next. Think about what you got.
Okay.
He's. Is it me?
You were
it's
after
me.
Nim.
Okay,
I am going to, as a bonus action, the tendril, which is right here, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, we can draw on the
it-
map. That's so cool. I love that.
Gonna lash out at him again. Gonna pull him towards it.
Okay, so
Just-
deck save of what?
15.
15. That is 17 total.
Fuck. Yeah, no, he makes it.
It reaches out and kind of just slides off his scales. Curse this.
And I am going to cast Chromatic Orb at level 3. I am going to choose lightning damage. Or thunder
Alright.
damage.
Thunder, okay. Is this the first time you've cast this, right?
It's the only time I have something that can actually let me cast it.
So are you using the blade to do this?
Yes. I will roll that after.
What level chromatic orb are you casting it at?
3.
3, okay. So I don't tell me
That's
about
a nat 20.
Oh my god.
That's a nat 20. Okay.
Okay.
Look.
That's a critical hit, meaning max damage plus whatever you roll. So
Okay.
whatever you roll in here in D&D Beyond is going to immediately just double the damage. So it's not going to work.
Okay.
So you may need to, is that 5d8?
10d8.
No, without the crit.
No, that's it. I have to roll 10d8.
What level did you cast this at?
Level 3.
Level 3. Chromatic orb. Okay, so at level 3 it's 5d8. So right off the bat, because you crit, you immediately do 5d8. You immediately do 40. Because we do maximum damage plus whatever you roll. Ooh, I'm hearing myself.
So
Reads in.
So
do you want
immediately right off the bat, just manually roll 5d8, just off to the side, not with that, with the spell thing. So right off the bat, you've got 40 damage. Whatever you roll, we add that to it. So 63 points
of thunder damage?
of thunder damage.
Thunder damage.
So you form this sphere in your hand, this 4-inch sphere. It's swirling, kind of booming with energy. You reach back and you hurl it. The whole 10 feet. He is away. It slams into him and just fucking explodes. Are there any other effects with that?
Let me double check, but I don't think so. Where'd it go?
That is baller.
And then make a ranged spell attack. The creature takes da. When you cast spell using it, damage increases by 1d8. Yeah, no, that's it.
Baller hit.
And then for the thing, the level 3 is it 2? Because it's 1 level over 2.
Yes. 2d6.
Okay. Do you want me to roll it just to you, or does it matter?
I just roll it out loud.
I rolled it just to you by accident.
You rolled a what?
The dagger.
Okay, so that's 5. That's 2
Yeah.
2d6. You rolled 5 damage. Okay.
Yes.
As you release this, it crashes into Izai. Kind of hold your head as you take 5 psychic damage. Roll a concentration check for me. Constitution saving.
Just, saving throw?
Yes, Constitution saving throw is concentration.
13.
Okay, so you managed to hold on to your void tendril spell. It's concentration, right?
Yes.
Okay, so that spell doesn't drop. As you wince at the psychic pain you take from using components you don't have. Let's see. Next up is Reed.
I am going to Move to the side just a little bit. And
Dante,
then
you're not dead.
I'm passed out. Remember?
No,
I'm
no,
just
I
laying.
I'm-
I'm laying on the ground.
I'm gonna go ahead and
Dante's
use my
not dead. You're conscious and you're kind of on the ground because Nim spared you. You have 0 HP. You're still alive. You're just kind of on the ground like,
What's up, guys?
that sucks.
I'm gonna go ahead and use my bonus action of Healing Word at level 1 on Dante, and I'm like, dude, get up, we got shit to do.
Okay, roll healing. So last round, you dealt damage, right?
Yeah,
Okay,
I also got fucked up.
that's right.
So
roll healing for Dante.
he gets 4 points.
Dante, you are on the ground prone, but you have 4 hit points.
And he's still in my radius, so I'm once again calling lightning on him. And he's gotta make his dex save of 15.
15. Nine total. Roll damage.
Yes! 31 points of thunder.
What's the fucking maximum on that?
40, 10, so it'd be 40, right?
40? Okay.
Is I? We're like, is I a coward?
Was I?
He's looking rough. He just kind of swings his head around.
This is gonna hurt.
Next up is the Gleeman.
I'm gonna flip him off and be like, bring it on. Go. In Draconic. In Draconic.
Ooh! Insult to injury. I love it. Alright, let's see. Next up is the Gleeman, who, as a bonus action, is going to cast Healing Word on himself. So that's how he be. Bonus action, he heals for 11. As an action, he's going to cast. Oop. Wrong. Let's switch my keyboard over. Going to cast Vicious Mockery. Nope, I rolled damage. I didn't mean to. My B. Unleash. Let's see. It needs to make a Wisdom saving throw. Which it succeeds. So the Gleeman unleashes a string of curses that I'm not even going to say. It's that bad. He is just letting go, saying the most obscene things you could even imagine at this dragon. It turns and it looks at him. And he actively turns and he looks towards him. He doesn't move. It's on his turn, but he turns. He looks towards him like... but he succeeded on his throw, so he does not take any damage. Next up is the dragon. Oh no. He's going to jump and fly up in the air. 30 feet. Fuck you, Reed. That's what she always says. She knows the range of her weapons. Flash trap 30 feet.
Flat 5 more feet, so they're in
Aren't you
disadvantage.
I make my attack, flat 5 more feet. Like,
Aren't you still on the Nimbus cloud?
no, she
No,
jumped
I got
off.
Okay, got off.
Okay, so jumps
Hey,
in the
Go
air
yeah,
off,
and
Nim.
sneak around.
flies up 30 feet. And let's see, moves a little bit over this way. The Gleeman's taunts pissed him off. And unleashes the fire just directly at the Gleeman, who is going to cast Shield as a reaction, which doesn't help him because it's a saving throw. But because he does that, he gets Arcane Ward, so he has 19 more temporary hit points. Oh my god. Because he's the Gleeman. And dex save of... I'm gonna roll it out loud.
Ooh, I don't like that face.
Rolling out loud. And he failed, so he suffers. As the fire rolls across him and the roof of the chapel begins to catch flame, he suffers 56 points of fire damage. As the heat dissipates, he's kind of fuck you. I'm still alive.
My man.
Dante, that is to you. You are prone, so half your movement to stand up. If you want to stand up.
Okay. Yes, I would like to do that. So half of 30 is math 15. Yes. Aha!
Great success.
Yes, yes. Okay. Now, explain again a moment ago when you were talking about that disadvantage on my strike. Is that when I'm like right in front of them, or when they're at a certain distance?
It's when you're really close to somebody.
Okay. Well, I'm not really close to him now, so
No, he's also 30 feet in the
I
air,
will-
so triangles, he's further.
I've got a range of 150. I got plenty of room.
You can shoot up to 600 feet without taking disadvantage, so.
Yep. Okay. So I'm gonna aim up, and just as a Gleeman says, I'm not, or fuck you, I'm still here, and I'm gonna go, and so am I, asshole, and try to
Do you-
shoot him again.
Do you want to hunters mark him beforehand?
Yes. Sorry, I forgot about that. Yeah, I needed to do that beforehand. Yes.
I have my cheat sheet to help you.
Yeah.
Also, he has taken damage this round, and I made my cheat sheet and I still forgot.
Yep. Damn it, where is it? I had it here a second ago. I saw it, the Colossus Slayer one.
Yes.
Yeah. So, do that after we do the first initial roll, right? Of the
Yeah, if you hit, then you deal the additional 1d8.
All right, so let's hit.
That'll hit.
I'm gonna have fun with your ass. All right, so do I do the damage first? That shush you. Damage first, and then the colossal one, correct?
Okay, so you cast Hunter's Mark. So first you need to do just your regular arrow damage.
Okay, that's that one.
Then add your Hunter's Mark damage.
Okay, That one is under here. It's 1d6.
Okay.
Okay.
It's good.
Now do your Colossus Slayer damage.
That would be under my other, which is 1d8. Go here. 1d8. Roll.
Max 8. 15. 23. How do you want to do this?
So as I let the arrow go, and I say, I ain't done with your ass yet. Right through the asshole! Feel the fiery flame!
He just kind of roars and flaps his wings and then falls to the ground, wings crumpling under his body. As the young red dragon dies.
Heath!
Yeah.
I'm gonna run up to Dante and clap him on the shoulder, like, "Holy shit, dude, that was awesome!"
Yeah, easy. Still hurting.
And be like, "Oh yeah, I'm
Gleam-
going
Gleaming
to."
from the top of the chapel side. Yeah. Hurting. Ugh.
I'm gonna do one healing word.
Good shit, old man.
I'm gonna do one healing word to Dante. You heal 7 points.
Wee.
And then I am going to run up here, Misty Step up to the roof,
You should disappear.
and use my last healing word to heal him 5 points.
Word. Thank you. That helps a lot.
You good, old man?
Thank you, Gleeman.
I'll live. He grabs you. And you both reappear back down on the ground.
This bitch said he had a horde.
That was
I'm gonna
fun.
turn
We need
around.
it.
I'm gonna turn around. I'm gonna go look at the chapel.
I want to look into the chapel too before taking my teeth.
Before taking my teeth. Real quick before we do that, let's take a quick bathroom break before you guys loot all the things.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oracle shit! Oracle shit!
So it's 12:21 now. Let's go. 12:30. We'll be back. Just a real quick one.
Okay.
Sweet.
Awesome.
All right. And we are back. Let's see. All the audio died. Where'd it go? Oh, nope, there it is. Oop. Let's see. I am audible. You guys are audible. LNZ.
Bonjour.
We Alonzi.
Fromage. So, back from our short break. I talked about some stuff. If you were on the other stream, you saw it. I think it's just me and someone. There's only one other person here, probably. Anyway. Mine may not have updated. Ooh. First time chat. It's about damn time, dude.
I've been a little busy fighting dragons and shit.
Fair. That's fair. Oh, wrong computer. Let's try again.
He's just artistic.
Ooh, he's artistic.
I made a mistake.
Was there supposed to be a U in that word? Is he talking smack?
No, he said art.
He's artistic.
It's good with a paintbrush. How many toothpicks? It's terrible. I'm so sorry. These are bad jokes. Anyway, so later this week, we are going to. Well, since next week is our off week, the plan is to throw out a campaign teaser kind of thing. I'm working on it. I'm not sure how it's going to look yet. We're also going to do like the first character bio, starting with Nemia Nightshade. Something she's working on, kind of going to put together, and hopefully get the other characters to put something together after that. Just this music is all wrong for this moment. Kind of build some knowledge about the world that we're playing in and what's going on, just for fun. Like, why the fuck not? We have the stuff to do fun things. Let's do fun things. So, yeah, look out for that. We'll throw that out on the Solid 10 D&D channel. Yeah, so back into it. Let me put this anxious music back up. Having slain the young red dragon. What was his name again?
Was I the dead?
Love you guys. Is I the... You right, dread. You youngster with your hearts. You do it this way now? It's not this way anymore? How about this way? How about this way?
This is my way.
So then you can immediately turn it into this. Fucking kids. Anyway.
Excuse me?
I just harnessed my inner gleeman right there. Feeling old. Having slain. Is I the dead? With an arrow to the booty hole. Very well placed. Hey, look at that. Lol. Get wrecked. Obviously, Reed is focused really hard on the map. I wonder who that was. That's a fun new tool. I like that.
Magic swipe.
And it's gone. Nim and Reed head for the chapel, having heard talk of a horde.
Whores.
Flashbang.
Where?
Google Docs needs a dark mode.
Mm-hmm.
So bright. It's so bright. What do you guys do?
You said the door's
Search.
gone, so I'm like,
Oh, that shit's blown open like it's...
What's in here?
You can see inside.
oh, we see.
What goodies are in here?
You see This chapel in the interior reminds you a lot of the interior of the chapel in White Mall. It's simple, roughly the same size and shape. There's not the underground one, the chapel that was the guise for the larger temple below. It's small. There's maybe 8 pews. Little altar in the front. The pews themselves have been battered and broken and pushed against the sides, and in the center sits a small pile of gold and
For the pile.
other stuff.
Me and Reed are racing each other.
Both
I'm
of
on
you
all
roll.
fours.
Both of you roll athletics checks. Let's see just how gracefully you
Are
run.
you fucking kidding me?
Yes,
Not
I am fucking kidding you, but not really. Go. Roll the dice.
So if it's a 2 and I get a 1 because I have a -1, do I re-roll?
No.
It's gotta be a 1 on the dice.
Fucking kidding me.
This could not be better.
We're like shoving each other.
As the two of you run, it is the most nerdy, awkward, gangly fucking mess. Both of you fall down a few times before you even get there. Skinning your knee. Like you just... Slow-mo just... looking like fools, happy
and
for the...
then me and the Gleeman just come up beside him. You guys are weird, and just walk right by.
Walk by as they're like, no.
I'm gonna go search.
need help.
I'm searching and I'm gonna be like, I'm sorry, Reed. I'm just really excited. I'm gonna start searching the horde for like
I have
anything.
a plan, Arthur.
The Gleeman actually stays outside. He's not. He's seen a horde. He doesn't care. Kind of.
Kind of stay at the door, just in
He's-
case.
Kind of leaning against one of the fence posts, and he's watching just the corpse of the young dragon. He's being cautious. So, you guys inside. Whoever is trying to loot anything and everything, roll an investigation check.
And for my investigation, I'm going to
wait.
use my Lucky's rabbit foot, which gives me an advantage on it,
Wait.
and then it's going to disappear.
It is. It's not going to disappear. You'll just have a rabbit's foot.
Oh.
It's just, there's no magic left in it. Oh, where'd it go?
Advantage.
Play. There we go.
I'm also gonna cast
Rolling that fucking 20.
I'm gonna cast Mage Hand to help me grab things. Not snatching things away from Reed. I'm just excited.
So, Dante, did you move back inside to help them loot? Okay, let's move your little guy. Just for visual.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
Fucking
Just
20.
for my brain.
Yeah.
Toothpicks. I make jokes. Waka waka.
Kaka. Anyway. It's after midnight. It's a diverse crowd now.
So who's the one other person that's watching Solid 10? Is it one of y'all?
No, it's me.
Or- It's you? Okay.
I'm watching it on my phone. I have my stream up on the computer, and yours is up on my phone.
You have
But
me
I'm not
as well.
looking at it, so.
Yeah, I have 2 tabs open. I've got yours and I've got mine, so I'm watching. I've kind of got both, and I'm flipping between them. When you go on break, I listen to you. Thanks for like saying I'm doing a good job. It makes me feel good. Thank you.
You weren't supposed to hear that.
Dude,
I gotta brag about you. You can't hear it.
of course I want to hear it. It's on the internet.
Hmm?
So, collectively, all of you, as you are kind of scrabbling through the gold, in total, each of you get about 1,000 gold. 1,000 gold exactly. There's 3,000 gold
Oh,
Each of you-
hell yeah!
So each of you get 1,000.
Fuck. Yes.
Um,
I know how to put that in.
Go to your inventory in the top right. You'll have a little gold symbol. You're gonna click it, and then it's gonna open up like platinum, gold, electrum, all that fun stuff. And you're just gonna put in 1,000.
She misheard me. I said I actually know how to do that.
Oh.
I
But
know how to
thank
do
you.
that. Proceeds to explain how to do that.
I know how to do that. So what you do is
It's okay. Like the people that aren't watching us now know how to do that. That's fantastic. Like,
exactly. Yeah. I wasn't saying anything bad about it. It's just I got tickled.
welcome to Solid
Welcome to
10.
D&D.
We're figuring this shit out too.
Welcome to D&D Beyond.
Not sponsored yet. Hey,
Looks
I
like
get
some-
sponsorships, so.
Word. Okay, so on top of the 1,000 gold you each find, let's see, what did you guys roll?
20 motherfucker.
Let's go with Reed first. She's rubbing.
That natural
Did you-
20.
Did you add the lucky rabbit's foot to that?
Yeah, I rolled advantage and got a nat 20 on one.
Fuck yeah. She's over there. Your rage is long
I'm
since dropped,
tweaking.
but you're like your eyes are black. Just you look kind of spent from just the amount of energy.
I'm tweaking.
You're rubbing that rabbit's foot like, let's see what we got here. You begin like all the you're swiping through the gold, and everything that you find now you found as you're swiping through this little amount of gold. I just put that out there first because it was easiest. Reed, you find a potion. It's got the liquid inside is clear, and there's something small floating in it. You'd have to investigate it more closely to know what it is. Do you want to go and do that now?
Sure, yes.
Roll an investigation check.
— 17.
It looks like a fingernail or a toenail.
Gross.
From... With a 17, you realize what's floating inside of it, and you also know that it is a potion of fire giant strength. You also find a couple potions of greater healing. It's a fucking horde. Get ready. And a couple minor healing potions. Just keep your fingers on the keys because I'm going to keep talking for a minute. You
Okay.
17's pretty good. You also find... I think it's a smaller potion bottle. I can correct it later. You find a bottle, you see what looks like a cinder cap, kind of liquefied almost in it, suspended in this liquid, kind of floating. And looking at it, it's a potion of fire breathing. As you're looking around, you also find 5 small empty bottles. I think in your inventory it's just empty bottles right now. We haven't really explored the large ones yet. It's your potion alchemy. You find 20 scintilla stones, updated the name of them in your inventory because it was wrong and it bothered me. It's a common potion ingredient found under fallen trees and stuff. I think that you found the first ones learning from Angela on your trip when you fought the Treant King. You also find 5 gill beetles, which the Rimuru taught you about, which you still haven't used. I'm disappointed. It's pretty much Momo from Avatar. That's about all you find. It's quite a bit. Let's see. Dante. Ooh, purple fire. Dante, as you are digging around, you find a rolled up piece of parchment. It looks weathered and aged. Do you want to open it or anything?
Yes.
Okay. As you unroll it, it is an old map that shows a lot of Truistria. More than you've seen. You also find an iron key. Just kind of old and rusted. There's no identification on it. You don't really know what it goes to. It's just a iron key.
It must have a hole.
Let's see. You also find a small bronze ring. It's a signet ring, so it's got the flat edge on the top of it. Nim actually wears a signet ring on one of her fingers with a cog on it. It's a mark of, for her, it's a mark of a clockwork scholar. This one, there are no markings. You're not sure what it is. That may take some time to figure out. Typey, typey, typing. Can you hear me typing? Out of curiosity.
Not really.
Cool.
Small ring of I don't fucking know. Got it.
It's almost what I wrote in my notes too. All right, and Nim. As everyone's digging through, pulling the gold away, and you're all finding random things. As you dig into the gold, you find a bag that's heavy and full of something. You pull it up and you pick it up and you open it. As you look inside, I need dice. Yay! You kind of look inside, and sitting right on the top, it's max. It's the highest number I could roll. There are 4 diamonds worth 300 gold sitting on the top. Below it, the bag is filled with gems. You're not sure how much it's worth, but it's filled with gems.
Okay. Hey. Cool.
All right, Laura Bailey, with your bag of gems.
Okay.
As you keep digging through and you're shoveling the gold pieces, you're like, pull the cinch on that, and you kind of tuck it away, and you keep pulling the gold. Essentially, will whisper aside. Let's see. Shit, there's a big ass list here. As you keep digging and you're getting lower, like so much of the gold, like you're all just kind of like cartoon dogs, like scooping this shit, like digging a hole, scooping this shit into your bags, whatever your carrying devices that you've got for stuff and things. As it's getting smaller and smaller, and the potions, Reed collects the potions and the random just containers of ingredients and whatnot. You get to the bottom and you find 3 fancy bottles of wine.
Ooh.
I know what I'm doing tonight.
You also find a small wooden box. It's about this big. There are leafy patterns kind of carved across the top of it. Do you want to see what's inside?
I do.
Yes, please.
I need you to roll it. No, I'm kidding.
Does my key fit?
Is there a keyhole?
There's not.
Oh.
The fuck all key, you'll find out. As you flip the box open, you can see that there are little small jars. It's various fancy cooking spices.
Ooh.
Let me look.
Here you go, Reed. You
I've
need
got-
these.
I've got spices. I'm gonna close it. I'll hold on to them. Don't worry.
Why are they spicy?
You go to stuff it in your backpack, and there's just not any room. So you just kind of sit it on top of it, and you go back to digging through the gold.
Where? Where are we going?
These
Going
voices
over
in-
there.
These voices in my brain. No, it's okay. It's actually kind of hilarious because I feel like I'm like, what, where? Squirrel.
Wait till you start getting alerts and stuff on your stream. You're really gonna start hearing shit then.
I found where that is, and I turned all that shit off. I turned all the sounds off. People could still do it. I turned all the sounds off.
I can't.
That's something I need to play with. I need to play with it more. I don't know enough about it, so for now, all the sounds are off.
Don't do it too much. You'll go blind.
My palms are already hairy.
Whoa!
So as the gold diminishes, as all of you have collected all of the things, Nim, the last thing that you find, just kind of sitting there, is it looks just like a basic shoulder bag.
Okay. Pick it up.
Okay.
Anything in it?
You shake it, and it doesn't make any noise.
Is it like a flap or drawstring?
It's a flap.
Okay, I open the
Stick
flap.
your hand in it.
I'm gonna open it and I'm gonna look in. Do I see anything?
It's darkness.
You want me to look in there? I'll put my
I'm
head
gonna
in.
stick my arm into it.
And you pull back and up. No, I'm kidding. No, you feel a tickling sensation around your arm as it seems to disappear into some kind of odd pocket dimension.
I'm going to think about gold.
Okay, you're thinking
Pull
about
my arm
gold.
out.
Nothing comes out.
Be like, read, look,
Hmm?
stick your arm in it.
Okay. How big is this bag?
I went like, is it like short?
Could I like?
It's like a messenger bag almost.
Uh-huh.
Is it read
so-
size?
The hole.
Can
Let me describe
you
how big
can't.
the hole is.
Hold on, wait. I need to pause my channel for this one, guys. No.
Oh, guys, blow his earballs out real quick, and then
No. Deargs.
play the loudest things you can, please.
Please don't do that to me.
I'm kidding. Please, we love him. Don't do that.
I want to investigate the bag.
If you were to open it, I mean, if you took your backpack and all of kind of like your stuff off, you maybe could fit in it. Are you trying to like dive into this bitch?
Yes.
Okay.
I think Bug knows what this is, but Nev doesn't know what this is, and Bug is very nervous about this.
Thanks for clarifying.
Bug is very, very, very nervous about this.
Rottweiler has an idea what this is.
I need someone to hold me
Mr.
by my
DM knows what
ankles.
this is. So
Hold
what was
me
that?
by my ankles, and I'm going in.
I got you, Reed. Let's go.
Why?
Why
Okay,
not?
so Reed takes her backpack off. Like she's filled it full of all these goodies, her handy haversack. She kind of sits to the side. She takes her quarterstaff off. It's like she's putting the stuff that makes her a little bulkier. She still has her armor on. She still has her crown on, her boots and things like that. She's still clothed. She's not like butt-ass naked halfling diving into this shit. Just her accoutrement. And she's like, and she runs. Nim, you're kind of holding the bag. Dante, you've got her by
ankles.
You've got her by the ankles,
Yes.
and her body disappears into the bag. And you're kind of holding her by the ankles, like.
No.
I'm gonna pull the bag away from Dante. Like, get her out!
All I got's feet.
She begins
Is-
as the two of
Is
you
it
begin
stuck in
separating.
me?
The two of you begin separating. It's like she kind of flops the ground. And Dante, you've still got her by the ankles, like.
You good?
Did you see anything while she was in there?
Did I see anything to you?
Roll a perception check with disadvantage, just for
What?
funsies.
Ooh, funsies.
Everything
I
begins
rolled a
shaking.
9. I rolled a
Huh?
19 on one. But I rolled a 12, so it doesn't fucking matter.
I love the delay. I have the stream over here, and I look over, and your camera's like going crazy. So you're like, "Grrr." Fucking halfling raging. You, darkness, emptiness, nothingness.
Did I feel anything?
You felt an empty I'm wary of using the word void because that's something else in this. Just an empty
emptiness?
pocket. The closest thing you could compare it to was almost being inside of your necklace.
Okay.
I'm half tempted to be like, hey, Nim, can I investigate it and look at it? I think I see something.
As long as you don't throw yourself into it.
How dumb do I look? On
That's
second
the
thought, don't
best way to
answer
find
that.
Something out.
Let's see.
You shut up.
Oh,
Jeez.
Dante, don't me. he's already colorblind.
Like, I'm just gonna hold it.
It's
Go
the only
ahead.
note I've taken all night is that Dante is colorblind.
Go ahead. Check it.
Okay.
So what are you doing,
I'm
Dante?
still holding it.
As she's holding it, I'm gonna kind of like look at it, see if I notice anything that just kind of pops out at me.
So roll an investigation check.
While I'm
Just
holding
kinda-
it and he's looking at it, are there like designs or anything on the bag? Is it just simple bag?
That's a good investigation check. It looks very plain.
Booey.
Nondescript. It's like a brownish, dark brownish, almost blackish leather flap messenger bag.
Okay.
Is that the actual? Is that the actual color, or is that what Dante sees? Because remember, he's colorblind.
That
I
was
think-
what she was. That was what she was asking.
Oh, I thought you were
as
explaining to me.
investigate it,
Yeah,
you see
my bad.
this reddish, brownish. No, I'm kidding. You don't know what color this is because you don't know what colors are.
Very
The gle-
odd shades of gray.
The Gleeman will teach you later. You'll ask questions about his cloak and be confused. He'll explain it to you. Now, son, this is what Blurple is.
Sorry, when you were explaining, I thought you were explaining to me because it did the dragon in the background, and I couldn't hear what you were saying.
Who's playing dragons?
No. When I roll the dice, if it does a 20 or anything, it does a dragon sound on my screen here.
Was that a nat 20 for your investigation?
It was a 20 plus 4, yes.
Nice.
That's why I thought you were talking to me. I was like, oh, okay.
So as you look at the bag, it looks, as far as you can tell, it just looks like a messenger bag. You kind of look closely into.
Yoo-hoo!
You
Piece
look
of my blowout!
into the bag. As you look inside, you just kind of see this swirling emptiness.
I know that I've been like doing like investigations and stuff. Nim know what this is.
At this point, probably yes.
Do you want me to make a roll for it?
Yes, roll a final investigation check with advantage because of all of the experiments you and your nerd friends have done on it.
Is it with advantage?
With advantage, yes.
Weird friends. Hold on, I take offense to that.
You recognize this as a bag of holding.
Guys, we have a bag of holding. And I'm gonna turn to Reed and be like, if you could ever so kindly not ever do that again, please.
Why? Now I want to do it even more.
Do you know where you go?
No, that's why I was trying to find out.
Bad things happen when living creatures go into a bag of holding. Just don't do it.
As she
I
says
mean, I'm
that,
half dead
a hand
inside.
reaches out and then... No, I'm kidding. Kidding. Zombies begin just pouring out of the bag.
So what I'm hearing is when Nim's not looking, I hold, Reed, you jump.
Pretty much.
I'm gonna close the bag and I'll be like,
Buzz.
I'm gonna open the flap. I'm gonna put my things into the bag.
place all things directly into bag of holding.
Hey, you put my backpack in there. Can I have it back?
There
Thank
you
you.
And I'm gonna put all of those things in my inventory in a minute.
Okay. I have a list. I haven't divided it up between who got what yet, but I have a list. As you guys finish, like while you're playing with this new bag and doing the things that you're doing, the hoard's pretty much gone. You've all collected all the things, and this is kind of the last little. You're just giddy from the wealth and the victory. The pile is gone. You've taken all of it. So what are you doing now?
I am going to go.
I'm gonna go outside and check on the Gleeman
Yeah, I will as well.
and see what he's doing with the dragon body. If he's doing bad things to it. Creepy old man. Yeah, right.
He's a bard,
mean,
but not that kind of.
There's already an arrow up there. He's got to find it.
Hey, Gleeman, help me find my arrow. Prostate check.
Oh, it burns. Fire
Yeah, I
dragon.
know the feeling.
This is rated X. I'm so sorry.
You guys can't say anything on my channel. You know I've done way worse.
You gotta start with a bang. Just full on, just arrow in the booty hole. How do you want to do this? Bang.
Well, to recap for you guys, when I started the story with them before streaming it, I did see somebody take a monkey fist through somebody's skeleton asshole. So I was just
That's
following
right.
it.
That's right.
That's what I did.
And then I
Just
played
following suit.
drum solo.
Yeah.
You can feel it coming in the air tonight.
Oh, he could feel it coming, all right.
Oh no.
Oh no.
It's not copyrighted. We didn't sing it. All right, so as you guys make your way back outside, the Gleeman's he's still kind of leaning. He hasn't moved. He's leaning against the post, and he is watching the corpse of this dragon intently.
Did it move any?
Even though I know he's gonna be grumpy, I'm gonna run up to the Gleeman and I'm gonna give him another hug.
Before you can get close, he holds a hand out and catches you by the forehead. And you're like,
I'm gonna take my mage hand. I'm gonna use mage hand to like break his elbow.
Jesus!
No, hold on. To push the elbow like at its thing, just because it's locked.
just to kind of.
Yeah, to bend his
Okay.
arm. To bend his arm and then give him a hug.
I don't know how deep I want to get into this, but I'm gonna look at Mage Hand. Or should I like way down there?
3 hours later.
I mean, I can use it to open containers.
I saw that DM. I'm paying attention.
It's just edge of the screen, like.
Oh.
My screens I have cropped down smaller, so that's probably like. I
Oh,
don't know
like
where
you're like way out here in my room, and like I'll see it just like coming into frame.
Okay, so
I can't attack.
you can or cannot what?
The hand can't attack.
So it's you run up and just he catches your head and you try to cast Mage Hand and it hits and he's just like, what?
I'm gonna try it again, but with my hand.
So roll an improvised attack roll. I think that's just basic
Roll a
ass.
D20.
I think it's in your actions. It's your basic unarmed strike.
Oh.
Against his AC. You're attacking the fucking Gleeman.
I'm attacking him.
You mage hand to hit his arm, and it does nothing. And then you're like, and you try to hit him with your hand. It doesn't do anything.
Like, hey, hug you! I healed you.
Yes, you healed me, but can we, and just be done? Can we leave this fucking place? Do you know
Yes.
where I was? Do you? This keeps happening. This keeps happening.
I
I'm in a
get my
place.
teeth first.
I'm in a place. It's going somewhere else. Now I'm here helping you. I was in a. Oh god. Have you seen Alfie? Sorry.
No, we didn't make it there. Cause I died.
I'm not surprised. You would die. You would die right before the finish line.
Woo!
Nim is just gonna sit down and cross her legs.
No. Just, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
That was a dick move. Much respect though. But dick move.
Let's
Nim is going to
Let's
stand
finish-
up.
let's finish with this, and then we can have our hugs. Did you get what you wanted from inside? Did
Sure.
you find things that you wanted and needed?
Over her shoulder, Nim's gonna say, "Yeah, we got what we needed," and she's gonna go walk over here and sit against the door, or sit against the gate.
All right.
Dante
Good,
walked by the demon. Good job, man. You pissed her off.
You know, I'm kind of pissed off myself, so
That's fair. At least it's not my fault. All right, cool. Reed, go get your teeth.
Eh. Working on it.
'Cause I got something I want to get when you're done with its mouth.
You want the arrow out of its asshole?
There's two things I want after you're done with its mouth.
fuck.
Nim is gonna start drawing, and she's gonna take out her notebook and start drawing, start doodling, sit on the ground and start doodling.
Okay. Be sure to make those images, because those emotionally would be fantastic. All right, so Reed, what are you doing?
Teeth.
Roll a survival check. Are you using your thickle?
Yes. Motherfucker.
Is Dante helping you? New buddy?
Dante,
Yeah,
you helping
I
me?
can. Yeah, I'll help you. If you'll help me with mine, I'll help you with yours.
All right,
Sure.
Reed,
I'm
roll
not
again.
going in his asshole though.
Much better. So with the thickle, you managed to take 2 red dragon canines. They are, because it's a young dragon. They're about the same. No, they're a little bit longer than the whatever the fuck that lizard was called from True History University. So go to YouTube.
Wait,
if you're watching, go to YouTube and watch the last session. There's a lizard. I named shit stupid and I can't remember what it's called. Sequatalus. Yeah, Sequatalus. There you go.
Sequatalus Lamar Jackson
Squat-a-lot.
Christian University. Fullback.
Quite a lot.
Okay, so you managed to get 2. You managed to get his 2 fangs. There. Just put 2 red dragon fangs in your inventory.
Got it.
Is there anything else you're trying to go for?
I guess whatever I can salvage.
I need you to specifically tell me.
Scales?
Scales? So you want to, like, kind of carve the hide so you can get the scales?
Yeah.
Okay, so roll another survival check. This time it's
Maybe if I
solo.
could-
It's solo. Before, Dante's like holding the tooth, like rocking it, where you're like, you have the sickle kind of cutting it out. This one, you're kind of very carefully with your sickle, you manage to catch it. Just before his wing, you kind of scoop in and you cut under. Manage to peel back a piece of the hide that holds the red dragon scales. Very similar to what you... Let's just put the exact same amount that you got from the green dragon previously.
Okay.
I think that was a baby, but this is a young one, so maybe add 50 to it.
25. So
just-
75.
Yeah, that'll work. Alright, Dante, what are you trying to salvage from Dragon?
First, I'm gonna go to the end down here and see if I see my arrow sitting there still in the sea asshole.
So the dragon is on its belly. Its neck was kind of stretched out across the ground. That's how you were able to kind of like prise the mouth open and help Reed pull the teeth out. And also how she was very easily able to scale it, almost kind of like a fish. She kind of caught underneath its skin. So as you kind of walk around, its tail is kind of flopped over to the side, and there's, as you walk past, there's a starfish. And you're like, that's a dragon butthole, and it
Not the Dragusi.
it looks like there has been an arrow inserted into it.
Ray, do you think it'd be worth it to go for it or try to get something different?
How attached are you to this arrow?
Not that attached. I think I can find something better to take. And I'll leave the arrow for now. And then go back along the side. And you said he was laying.
I was waiting for just the fucking.
I said go back later. I'm not done yet. Get what I'm going for first, then go back and get the goods.
Okay. Let's see how the dice
Alright.
roll for you.
Yeah. So go back. You said he was laying on his belly, so basically like this, right? Belly here, head here. Okay,
Yes,
so
belly on the ground.
this. Okay, so then I'll go to the side of the dragon on this side,
So
yeah.
like along this.
and I will pull out my dagger out on my side
Mhm.
and try to go in from the side to get to his heart.
All right, so you begin carving
Jesus.
through the scales, and you break the skin. You kind of pull them apart. It's pretty easy. You're just kind of hacking at it. There's no real precision needed to do that much. As you get to the ribs, there are gaps between them. You could probably reach through. This is where I'm going to need you to make a survival check.
Can I assist?
Yes, at this point, you walk around and you're kind of watching him like, what are you doing, dude? Just kind of watching.
So this will be in the skill one, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So roll it with advantage because Reed is helping you.
Oh, well, I did
That's
that
okay.
incorrectly.
That's okay. You can roll it again.
So
Sometimes I
with
actually
roll
like it.
with.
Just roll it one more time since you've already rolled it once. Sometimes I kind of like it if you guys roll it twice instead. That way I can see both of them. When you right click and roll with advantage, sometimes I can't see unless I dig into stuff. So 16. So you've carved through. You kind of reach your hands between the ribs. Crack! You manage to break one of the ribs away. You reach in with your dagger and you kind of begin carving. You pull along the side, like with one hand, kind of carving, and you reach in and you Just that perfect little pop. To pull out the heart of a young red dragon. Still warm. It's kind of hot. It kind of hurts your hand a little bit to hold it. But yeah.
I've been here before. Put it in my backpack.
Stick it in your backpack. You don't want to put it in the refrigerator bag.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah. I forgot about that bag.
So Nim is sitting over there. She's not paying attention, and is unhappy.
Hey Nim. Nim,
Yes.
can you put this in your refrigerator bag?
She's gonna put down her notebook in her lap, and she's just
a
gonna hold
bag
up
of
a
colding.
refrigerator bag.
Yeah, that. I got it.
How long is like the dragon's rib?
Oh no, I done started something.
Reed's like, oh.
Probably
Oh
about as long
my.
as she is,
Yeah,
if
at
not
least.
longer.
If you were stretched by another foot and it was a straight bone and not curved, it'd be taller than you.
I
Well, that-
want to I want to take it. A rib.
So you want to take the broken one
Yes.
that you kind of pulled aside and broke. So you reach in and you kind of you're just moving this bone around kind of inside this corpse of this dragon. It's still very warm. Roll a strength check for me. Just trying to... It's already broken, but it's still just... Yeah, you managed to get it most of the way out, but it's still like hung on something. And you're like... And you can't get it out.
Someone?
I'll help you if you'll help me go get my arrow here in a second.
Gleeman's like,
Oh,
absolutely not.
well, I didn't expect it from you.
I got you. I'll help you.
And he walks away.
Don't listen to that cranky old dick.
And he walks over to Nim and he sits down kind of slowly. I'm sorry. I didn't expect to be here. I was sure you're going to choose Sanderwolf. Who doesn't like Sanderwolf? I'm sorry. The performer that I am, my mask slipped, and I should be bringing glee and joy. I hurt my friends. I apologize. Just look at those fuckers. And as the two of you look over, like Dante and Reed are both like, they're both like holding onto a rib, just like trying to like yank this bitch out of this dragon's corpse. Both of you roll a strength check. Both of you. So you're sitting there, you're watching them.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Pull it.
So Dante, as you're pulling, you're like, and your hands slip off and you fall, and you roll backwards like ass over tea kettle. Like, you end up over here, prone on the ground. Reed's kind of like, oh.
Oh no!
The Gleeman almost shits himself laughing.
Nim is going to... The drawing that she's working on is currently of Dante the dragon, but she's gonna flip back a few days. And I actually have, hold on, let me see if I can find it, and I'll send it to you so you can show them. She's gonna show the Gleeman the earlier picture she did of him.
Nope, that didn't work.
And is going to say to the Gleeman that I have not lost a whole party, but people keep leaving. And I'm afraid of losing those who have stuck around again. Forgive me for invading your space, and I understand wanting to be somewhere else. We were almost too obvious sorry. We were almost there. I've been on this trip for a month and I can't even do what I set out to do. We've lost Carvix. I have no idea where he's at. Taran left.
We need to talk about Carvix. I don't think I'm lost yet.
I just...
Don't... For a minute, the grumpy old man kind of looks down. Don't look at and focus on what you haven't done. I'm sure, despite your goals, what you aim to do, that you've accomplished many things. Look at... I don't... that fucking place. White Maw. All the terrible things there. Look at the good that was done. And I'm sure that since we've parted ways that you've done more good along the way. You may not have reached where you were trying to go when you meant to, but that's how adventures work. You never know what's going to happen. You could be dead again tomorrow. That doesn't mean you're gone. That means you're somewhere else. If somehow you don't come back, like, fuck you people and your magic. I don't know what's going on anymore. Nothing works like it should. Just don't lose hope.
I'm trying not to. Thank you, Gleeman.
Don't use me as an example. I look old, but I'm much older than I actually am.
Oh.
Keep hope. And as you look at the conversation, Reed still wrenching.
You're like, maybe we should go help.
Trying to work this rib out of this fucking dead dragon. You sheer fuck.
Are you having fun yet?
Nim's going to tuck her notebook away and stand up, and she's gonna offer a hand to the Gleeman.
Thank you. Oh, sorry. Oh. Old man, remember?
Yeah.
What smells like shit?
You. What did you eat?
I'm gonna walk over to Reed and try to help with this damn rib. As I grab it, I'm like, why do you want this?
I have an idea.
The Gleeman also reaches around, and collectively, all of you are.
If you think this is bad, wait till you hear what I ask you to help me with.
All of you collectively jerk this rib out. Out.
Off. Jerk. Wait a minute. Whoa. Jerk the rib.
He's dead, so there's
Wow.
no happy ending. The dragon did not enjoy it. So Reed, you now have the rib bone. A larger rib bone of a red dragon.
I'm holding it. I'm gonna look up at Nim like, I need to borrow your bag of holding. I promise not to get in it.
Fucking Flintstones, like.
I'm gonna be like, okay, I'm gonna open it.
And Reed's giant bone disappears.
It sounds like a problem you need to talk to a doctor about.
If
You
it
hold
lasts
on
for
to the
more than
bone.
6 hours.
If you hold onto this bone for more than 4 hours, you need to call a doctor. All right, Dante, what do you want to do with this dead dragon? My God, you guys are gross.
You ain't seen nothing yet.
I know, I'm so scared.
Alright, Reed, you got the rib, I got the heart. Now, let's go get the arrow that took this sucker out. Because that one apparently can hit its mark.
Oh my God. So you guys move around towards the red dragon booty hole.
What if Nim just does mage hand again?
It can interact with things and it can pull things. So sure.
Yeah,
moved
before
my
I go,
mage hand.
dumpster diving, will you mind?
Well, let's see that. The mage hand is gonna sit on Dante's shoulder, and Nim is gonna look at him and be like, "Why do you want a shite-colored, covered arrow?" It's like the hand from Adam's Family.
Because apparently this arrow is special. It hit just where I needed it to. I'm not letting it go. It might be special.
I don't think it's special, but sure, why not?
Look, if we can drag a rib out, we can get an arrow out of an ass.
Nim's gonna send the mage hand to the dragon to try to find the arrow. And
Reed, you're having a field day with this, aren't you?
Nim is just gonna look as she's guiding the mage hand, of course, but what have I become? My sweetest friend. Oh no.
Oh no, we made the DM leave. Well, that was quick.
I am become red dragon booty hole death. All right. Nim, what are you doing with your mage hand to this dragon's?
its torso is open, right?
It's missing a rib. There is an opening there. Yes. The heart has been torn out.
Okay. Nim is gonna take her dagger and open the dragon more from the side.
Okay.
I'm be like, you guys don't want to skin this thing, right?
Rita's already taken a large chunk of it, so it is just
Muscle. Okay.
Yeah.
So she's gonna cut some more of it and then fold it back as best she can, and
Maybe
use
we
the
can
mage
live in
hand.
it.
Using what you learned from Carvix with the
Yes.
elk, you begin carving through.
And the mage hand is helping me move things as I go, and I'm looking for this arrow
Scalpel.
from the torso.
Mage hand's like forceps.
Snips. Snips. Rags. Rags.
Reed's off camera just giggling.
I told you I was gonna make this interesting. There's a method to the madness, I promise.
Sponge.
Sponge.
So you managed to get all up in. Gaping. There are not words to explain this properly. There is a gigantic orifice in the side of this dragon now. Is that better? Somehow? Somehow
Yes.
better?
It sounds deeper,
Gaping.
but yeah, you're good.
It's a gaping hole.
Ooh.
Do I see the arrow anywhere?
Roll an investigation check. As you peer inside the large hole you have created in the side of this dead dragon, what is happening?
Welcome to Dragons. Reed is losing her shit.
The mage hand's kind of like just moving stuff to the side. No, you don't see the arrow.
I'm gonna
Not
I'm gonna back
not
up.
from here. The arrow went in. Okay, I can see the arrow.
Nim is going to turn around, and she's gonna tell Dante to come here.
Yo, what's up?
I'm gonna turn around. Turn around.
Huh?
Turn around.
Why?
If he doesn't, I'm just gonna grab his cloak and wipe my hands off on his cloak.
His cloak kind of flutters in the wind and kind of flicks all the just viscera off. Just his cloak reacts to that shit on it and just no.
Okay. Glad.
So Nim is gonna walk around to the back end of this dragon.
You say back in, do you mean booty hole?
Yes.
Gotcha.
Sorry, there was yelling in the background. I couldn't focus. I'm gonna tell Dante, hold the tail.
Whoa.
Hold the tail.
Hold this.
Here, hold this. Got it.
Be like, all right, mage hand. I'm just gonna send the mage hand.
The mage hand disappears.
Does the mage hand find a arrow of any kind?
Let me read some more about some mage hand and see how.
I am.
I don't know what its survival rate is in Red Dragon booty holes.
I am surprised my chat is not going like, what in the hell is going on right now?
You can use the hand to manipulate an object. Open a door.
Manipulating booty hole.
Slow or retrieve an item from an open container.
Well, it's open now.
Or pour the contents of a vial. You can move the hand up to 30 feet each time you use it.
I could
The
just see
hand
the hand
can't-
like sitting in the...
The hand
Can
can
you please
attack.
explain to me why you're using a bedroom voice for this? What the hell is going on?
Wait,
Flavor.
that's a bedroom voice? Ugh.
He got really close and personal to the mic. That's all I'm gonna say.
I was
Well,
leaning
you
over
got
here-
really close and personal to that booty hole, so you know.
I was leaning, looking at my reference computer and looking to the side. Sorry.
Okay.
Sorry.
Ugh.
The mage hand disappears respectfully into the dragon.
Respectfully.
You had to ask his permission.
He didn't respond.
Cool. Okay. It takes a few moments, and you hear just god-awful noises. Many of which I've already made. But eventually, you see the hand come back out, and it is, in fact, grasping an arrow.
Is it a whole arrow or is it a broken arrow?
It is a fully intact arrow that looks to have been heated to an unimaginable level. And it's covered in boo-boo.
The mage hand is gonna take it to Dante. And send it to him.
Cool. I grab the arrow and take my cloak and wipe it off and put it back in. There we go.
The mage hand.
I'm gonna dispel mage hand. And I'm gonna turn to Dante and I'm gonna be like, what the fuck?
It's my lucky arrow. I'm sorry, I couldn't let it go.
Next time you're getting it yourself.
Next time I won't make such a great shot in the ass.
You're like, alright.
Thank you.
What have I done
Are
on
you
the
guys-
internet?
Welcome to your first stream. You have an
Number
interesting
one,
story.
Right there, just what have I done?
No, that was number 2. That was number 2.
Nim is gonna turn to Reed and the Gleeman and be like, do we want to rest for the afternoon and then set out tomorrow?
Yeah, that's probably
It's
smart.
still pretty early, but
The Gleeman's like, hundreds of years. I've been alive. What the fuck was that?
oh yeah, Gleeman, I know I've already introduced you, but meet Dante.
Why?
They call it an adventure. I call it interesting.
Not sure about you, buddy. I thought... I don't know anymore. Before we rest, we're going to Wankum, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
What's the plan? Do we have a plan? Do you have a map? Do you know a direction? Do you know what we're doing?
I believe Buddy Boy got a map.
Where are
Yes,
we
I did.
resting? Where are we resting? Let's find a place to rest.
I have a cottage.
Oh. I like that
Nim.
cottage.
Nim is going to pull out all of the things and her dagger and cast Sanctuary Cottage with all the things.
And let's see. I can draw now. What's up?
Question. Isn't the cottage level 1?
Yes, you do not suffer anything from it.
Okay.
I'm an artist. Look at me go. I drew a square with a door.
I'm gonna
Very
let
well done.
Saffron out of the necklace.
Okay. The cottage appears and Saffron appears and she looks over at just the decimated butthole of a red dragon and is like and she promptly goes into
Stable.
the stable. I don't want no part of that shit.
Didn't throw me
Literally.
off again and see if that didn't happen to you.
Nim is going to
Don't
turn
know.
around and say, "Threaten my horse again." Threaten my horse again.
You.
Soldier butt. Oh, shit. Well, folks, there goes the rest of the audio for this stream, so
Wait, what?
I'll explain in a minute.
All right. So you all make your way into the cottage sanctuary as it appears, yes?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna
The
say,
Gleeman
I'm gonna
follows along as well.
talk to Bill Lurch as I walk in and be like, "Bill, can you please help me get this stuff off my hands?"
pulls out and like some rags in his sledge. He goes and he opens the door and he like throws them outside, takes the gloves off, throws them outside too, slams the door.
Thank you, Bill. I'm gonna tell Gleeman, it's like, "This is Bill. I'm going to bed now."
Gleeman's like, "Hello, Bill. You, most unseen servants don't have names. Congratulations.
We named him.
With these nerds, that doesn't surprise me.
Also,
Hello.
Nim's gonna walk up to Dante before she goes to bed and use her tail to snatch back Leonardo.
Just gently kind of
You lose turtle privileges.
At least he didn't end up in the dragon.
too many things were inside that dragon.
Nim's gonna go
That-
lay down. She's gonna drop
That
some
dragon
more
has seen
girl.
some things.
No, he was dead. It was worse.
His asshole has seen some things.
So as you all are in the cottage sanctuary and Billy takes care of all of you, Gleeman takes his cloak off and he sits down. So what is the plan? Nim, you said Butthole Boy has a map. We need to make a plan so when we wake, we're ready.
Yes.
So, Butthole
We're
Boy,
heading-
show me the map. What is? Let me see the map.
Now, reach and show him the map that I got.
You responded to Butthole Boy. I love it.
Call me what you want, old man. I'll save your ass one day.
Good job on the dragon. Kudos, but hold it.
Oh, I like him. He's funny as hell.
He is the Gleeman.
He unrolls the map on the table and sits some things on it. A couple of mugs. He reaches and he pours something to drink in each of them. Obviously alcohol. Let's drink and plan the day. He looks at the map. You all look at the map. And you see that it shows the eastern half of the continent of Truistria. So Dante, you can actually point out where you are from. Map change, what up? I can't erase it on here. Oh wait, it's already there. So you can see where you were from. You didn't have a map that showed all this before. You were originally from here. You traveled down to here and caught a boat to here. And this is where your namesake, Dante, lives. It's where you left from on your journey to meet them. There's much more on the map that you have gained. You just cannot see it yet, because I haven't uncovered it yet. Looking at it more closely, looking at Weenoh in particular, you see that there is a passage through the mountains to the north, near here. There are scribblings in the margins of the map. If I can find my notes.
Flashbang.
There's scribblings in the margins that say there are two ways, just in rough, quickly drawn script on this map. There are two ways to the north from Weenoh. Through the Monadh Deargs. It's riding the river underground. Or going through the pass over. Both are perilous. But both will get you north.
I'm going to ask Dante, have you ever gone through the river underground?
No, I have not.
Gleeman, have you ever gone to Winkum?
I've been to Winkum, but my only time in the sands of Syria was far from here, on the coast, at Kakachi. These names I can't fucking pronounce.
Okay.
I've not I've been to Crimson Crag. On the other side of this range, I've been to Winkham. I've been to the far ends of the sands of Syria, but again, you bring me to these fucking places. I've never been here before. I hope I can help you.
So, either we go back through the sand, go through Harina, which Dante's already traveled, or we can travel the underground river.
It looks like there's a way. He looks at the map again and he reads through the notes and he's like, looks like there's a way through the mountains from here. Or there's a way. Is there a river near?
Yes, on the outskirts of town.
So the river or the mountains, or you came from that way, right?
Yes.
Or backtracking.
Yes,
We have options, so I'm along for the ride. What? I mean, the straightest shot is just to climb over the mountains.
Yeah.
The second straightest is to go under the mountains. The safest
Yeah.
option is the longest and could take weeks.
Dante, read.
I don't think we have weeks.
I don't either. Do y'all feel comfortable? You feel like manning a ship again, Reed?
Hell yeah. Let me drive the boat.
You tried a boat.
Oh.
Dante?
Under, over, through and through. I don't care which way we go. Let's do this, dude.
Gleeman? Sounds like we're going on a boat trip.
The Gleeman says to Dante, "That's quite poetic, huh?" Still too much booty hole, but props. That's good.
I'll
So
grow on
beneath-
you.
We'll see. So beneath the mountain, we'll go.
Yes. Yes. We don't have weeks. We have to get there.
Well-
Also, we need to talk about Arvik.
Well, if we don't have weeks to get to Winkham, then I fear Carvix has to wait, unless... it's one of the other, or half of us own both.
Where do you think he is?
Zenderwolf and I stayed up late last night about this. From what you described, it sounds as if Carvix was plane shift, banished to the Shadowfell. It's a dark place, ruled by death. I've heard tell of Death sending his minions out into the world now. He's grown bold.
That's what killed me.
Bold indeed. It's good you're still alive.
But at what cost?
Been nothing but trouble for centuries.
Have you heard from Carvix again since he was banished?
I don't have any way to reach him.
Hmm.
He did a spell. I don't have any way to contact him again. I told him to go to the mountains and to hide, which might have been the worst idea.
Let us rest, and I will, as we journey. It seems Wankum is important. You haven't told me why, I guess, but let's head there and do that, and as we journey, we can see if we can contact Carvix there.
Side note, this is Bug speaking to... Why are we going to Winkham?
The lighthouse.
The lighthouse. Okay. I had everything buzzed out, written down. I had the name, what it was. Everything else I lost. Okay.
Sidebar. Reed's dream showed her that whatever was taken from the forest outside Afiasari, the path led to Wankum. So you have lots of hooks, and you have little time choices.
Reed, did you tell us that that's what it was? Or did you leave that part to yourself?
I don't think I remember that part.
I think she meant to. I think I explained it poorly when I tried to, because I got sidetracked on Cockspring.
Okay. Well, then I will relay that message to the Gleeman. Whenever we were almost to Afiasari, the Void Tome was showing me an ancient tree in a forest. It was attacked. The destruction in the woods that you saw, I believe, was another tome. And it was taken from it. Someone that was not fated to have it has it, and the tome is lashing out. We believe Winkham is where it went.
He stops and he thinks a moment, and he takes one of the mugs that he poured, and the map the corner of it kind of rolls up. So he's finished looking at it. He drinks deeply. Drink. It seems this must be taken care of. Carvix can fend for himself. We'll reach out as we travel to Winkham and see, and just hope that he can hold on in such a place until we can get there. If along the way we discover that we need to go there first, then we will find a way. But for now, drink. Let's rest. We'll talk more tomorrow.
Aye.
Finishes his mug. Grabs another, because none of you have reached out. He pounds it, and the map completely rolls up to the two more mugs that are sitting there still full.
I
Em
grab
takes
a mug and do the
hers.
same.
And he turns and he crawls into one of the bunks, promptly falls asleep.
Nim's going to lay down. She's gonna summon the Void Tome and tuck it through her chest. And then she's going to continue drawing. And I'll say she falls asleep. She falls asleep with her book open. She's drawing.
Okay.
Before I crawl into bed, I want to peek over at Nim's open notebook, and I'm gonna like take the right thing, and I'm gonna draw a smiley face, and then walk off and go and lay down.
Dante?
I'm gonna have my necklace around my neck and grab them into my bag and get my tome out. Keep it on my chest as well with the locket on top of it. And then look over to Reed off the side. If this goes missing again, please let me know where it's at if you see it move.
Okay.
And spent from the day traveling physically, emotionally. After having fought a young red dragon, you all fall into a deep sleep. That's where we will end this evening. So many things you gotta do. What are you gonna do?
I mean, we have to go get what we think is the tome.
You got some rogue tomes and you got a lost friend. Guess we'll see what happens. But for now, that's where we'll leave this until next time. 2 weeks.
Ugh.
Womp womp.
Womp womp.
Bump, bump, bump.
Womp womp.
Let me do my sign off real quick. Turn this off before it glitches.
Alright. So until then, we'll put some stuff out there for you guys to watch. Hopefully. If not, we'll see. Good night. Okay. We're done streaming. It's just recording now, so it's just us.